Yo, what up? What up? What's good? What's good? What's up with y'all? What's going on? What's going on? You already know what it is, man. It's your boy Juan G's. Definitely up in the building right now. We definitely here. You know what I mean? What's going on, Sir Badalia? What's going on, bro? We definitely in here. It's the Friday night chill, man. We in here, man. Y'all, man. We got a lot to talk about today. A whole lot to talk about tonight. That's what I meant to say. But we have a lot to talk about tonight, man. Oh man, it's about to be real tonight, man. This shit it gotten real, and funny as a motherfucker too. But listen, man, we about to get to these tunes. First of all, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me, sir? Let me know if you can hear me, man. I just want to get a check on it real quick. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see something real quick, y'all. I just want to make sure. Yeah, man. I'm just checking on this thing. Oh, all right. Just had to make sure real quick see if this joint was working and all that cool shit. But we definitely in here, man. We about to do our thing tonight, dog. Let me get the music popping for y'all. Hold on, I got you.
Boy for beats, ask for. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small minded nigga, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call Hit Boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, my nigga, I swing the pendulum. If the bitch bag addiction, I'm gon' give her some. Let's reflect times, I try to collect minds from complex rhymes. And by the way, shout out Tech 9. Go and shut the fuck up, just let me talk, nigga. I'm a time bomb that's waiting to go off, nigga. Quite nuclear, amazing what fame could do to you. Too peculiar, although I'm truly a renaissance starter. My mind divine, this should take me a lot farther. Growing up, should I really have beef with my father? But why bother explaining my feelings? Try harder, but either way they gon' paint you the villain. 8 months with no phone, dog, we aiming for brilliance. High level maintaining the building, nigga, we making a killing. Alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded nigga, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. A wise man told me that silence never betrayed him. Keep your mouth shut, cause niggas got ultimatums. Stupid situations, the tongue often creates them. The motor mouth nigga is usually causing mayhem. Lil' tune, flow sinister, I'ma finish him. Many men gon' need ministers, I'm a men in them. Enemies, I'm the enema. I'ma shit on them, just like my keys drop my genitals. On the dinner work, my thoughts I keep confidential. It's consequential, philosophies unidentical. I'm not in it, yeah, my Siamese brother Benjamin. That's how I stick to him, these diamond bees, all BBs. I call them Vivica, skating underneath the bridge. Stay hustling as it is, make money, feed the kids. Ain't nothing in the fridge, wake up, repeat the sins. 8 blunts, I need a 10, stay muddy to the lid. 800, eat a dick. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. This ain't rap music, this straight literature. Small-minded nigga, all your ideas miniature. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere, 20-year career minimum. Call Hit Boy for beats, ask for 10 of them. I don't follow trends, my nigga, I swing the pendulum. If the bitch bag a dick shit, I'm gonna give her some. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Yeah, alright, my flow sinister. Never lied in my rhymes, you can go ask Jennifer. That's my mom's name. I create and find change. My mind frame ensures that forever I reign. Motherfucker.
He went in on that joint, man. He went in. Fucking Corday and Lil Wayne. That shit fucking tough, man. That shit high. But listen, man, I'm gonna take y'all to Philly. Real quick, man. We about to play this joint real quick. Let me show y'all a little something, man. Hold up.
Oh man, I'm only half a man.
Hey, I'm a two-step on these niggas. Yeah.
Only half a man. Baby, since you've been gone.
When we rapping about trap, or we rapping about bras. We rapping about cash, or we rapping about cars. We ain't rapping about rap, I lyrically passed y'all. I'm about to make it for niggas don't want no rap at all. I ain't no pussy nigga, you ain't no bully nigga. One in the top, under this helmet, hoodie nigga. Let's keep it hip hop. Before I start cutting in this bitch like a disc jock. Went to Dimitri for this wristwatch. Reach for this shit, you gon' get your whole click shot. Mind clear flip flops, 50 in my 10 box. Op shot lami, get your bitch out my inbox. And fuck that Philly list, I deserve a Grammy. Whoever made that list, smoke deuce and snort Xannies. I'll be on this whole shit, you understand me? No, like, you understand me? No, sometimes I'll be like, you understand? I feel as though like I should just be like two-stepping with a bad bitch right now. I shouldn't even be like going at niggas like y'all like. This shit is like frustrating, like just change my mood. As I continue, bring your brother, uncle, cousin, auntie, sister, nanny. Fuck it. Bring your whole family, big homie and the little homie. Come too. Get off my dick, don't bro me, nigga, you don't know me. Let me switch this shit, that shit on me, nigga. I ain't gotta go get that shit, go get your stick. Counting me out, don't know arithmetic. I'm ignorant, I'm in your house like I live in it. You pop back, nigga, you on my couch on some Biggie shit. Man. Don't tell me be humble, nigga, I'm cocky as ever. Besides life, brown dropping whatever. Now we out in Cali on some hippie shit. I got bitches soaking in the tub on some Whitney shit. Who want to smoke and get goofy on some Disney shit? They should've told you I was the GOAT. You young niggas on some Billy shit. About to get my clears away, get on some Biggie shit. Fuck it, I don't even want rap. At this point, niggas calling my phone. Don't call L phone, don't call my phone. Turn me up a little bit. Keep everything the same though. Yeah. I'm in an Audi with a box and a chip in it. She bitchin', I ain't put my whole dick in it. Was booked for 6 months, that shit felt like 6 minutes. Cut out the shocker, everybody told me get Dennis. She ain't even in the field, cause this shit scrimmage. I'm Barry Bonds, bring it home and a knife enter. I like pussy, I like money, and I like winning. I was hoping that you see me, this shit like 10. If we talking about money, then he definitely got me. But if we talking about rapping, then I'm definitely Rocky. Gotta be cocky, who gon' pop shit like me? Come at the fucking whole city like me. Y'all niggas turkey.
Yo, what up? What up? What's up? What's going on with y'all? What's going on? You already know what it is. It's your boy Juan G's. I'm definitely up in the building tonight, man. We in here, man. Man, there's been a lot of shit going on, man. I just been in the clouds dying at y'all, man. For real. This shit been hilarious. There's a whole lot of sucker shit going on around here. And I'm laughing at it. I'm laughing at all of it. This shit been hilarious, man. And this is why we call the villains. Cause we gonna laugh at you suckers, man. You suckers out here been exposing yourselves, man. Y'all been exposing yourselves out here, man. I don't know what's going on with y'all. But y'all gotta chill out with that shit, man. For real. You know what I mean? Shit just been wilding out. But let me see who in the building. Shout out to my boy Sir Obadiah. What's going on, bro? See you up in the building, man. Shout out to Stepwin NT 4.0. Shout out to you. And thanks for the share, both of y'all. Both of y'all. You know what I mean? Appreciate it. Much appreciated. But, man, y'all just been tripping. These niggas out here, man, y'all been on some real crazy shit, man. Y'all got to get it together. For real, man. I don't know what's up with y'all. Y'all been wilding out, saying all this crazy shit. And y'all still mad that the hoes winning? The hoes are winning. That shit is hilarious, man. For real. Oh man, y'all really upset that these hoes out here is winning. Like I said before, leave them hoes alone, man. Y'all niggas, man, keep complaining about the shorties that y'all can't even get. But anyway, y'all be sounding like some lames out here anyway, man. For real. I don't know what's up with y'all. Y'all gotta get it together out here, man. For real. Y'all be out here all upset cause the shorty be having panels and shit. Like why the women got a panel? And all this other shit. And then you got these cats out here that be just cash apping them like a motherfucker. Just simping for the cash app, man. You know what I mean? They simping to send the cash apps out, man. Oh man. Then you got these weirdos out here, man. Be trying to send the cash app, look at some feet ass niggas. I don't know what's up with y'all, man. Y'all be out here tripping. That's what I'm gonna say, man. Y'all be out here tripping for real. But for the most part, the shit be hilarious. I just be in the clouds cracking the fuck up at everybody like, oh man. What is next, man? Is the winter here, y'all? Is winter here? Can we say that now? Can we say winter is here? Because I believe so. I believe it's here now. It is here. The Gray Skull, Sir Obadiah. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, man?
Chilling, man. Just been in the clouds, man. Watching this craziness going down, man.
Yeah. It's been wild, man.
For real. Ramel done sold the channel. Niggas all upset about it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh
yeah.
Man. But what's next, man? you gotta tell me, sir. What you think is next?
It ain't much. It's just like it's gonna continue its course. So I'm not really worried about who sold the channel or not. It's just
Right.
like expected. I think DeAndre was trying to tell me that it wasn't gonna last, how long he was gonna hold it up. And I like what he said on my last night stream early this morning. He said the same thing like he said before. Is like he had that plan all along, which he kind of did, but at the time they kept putting his name on the list and stuff, and it backfired. So, you know, and then I just saw on my subscription that Big J showed, they said they ain't lose that many. And I mean, to me, that's cap. They're gonna probably lose some more. Like, she just talking early right now, said we didn't lose that much, and we know that's a lie. They're not gaining subscribers like that. Trust me. That the ones that stayed, that's them. Good for them. But nobody's not gonna watch her like that. You're gonna be surprised, and then the drop off is gonna continue. It's not gonna drop off right now. Wait to the chat. Wait to the chat. The chat makes a big difference. So what you do now is how you produce in content wise. So again, that's how they're gonna be. So, you know, like, people gonna pick who they're gonna watch. So yeah, you got some of his subscribers came to my chat early this morning. I will say around, I think about 10 or 11 something, like Eastern time, right? And I saw this guy named Shannon B. That was one of Ramil's subscribers, right? And I saw one last night, and I'm like, told him welcome. You know, they're scrambling for covers, just like what the general was saying. And once you scramble for cover, you're trying to make sure that what you're looking for and whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. What's going on, Supreme Elder? Mr. DJ Music. What's going on, man?
New sub over here. What's going on, man?
Yeah, he be watching my stuff. He
Yeah, I be
probably
seeing
came
him
from my
around.
channel. Yeah. Basically, there's subs that y'all got from my channel. You know, I know Rashawn has them too. So yeah. I think Art goes live tonight, our new star.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna go Friday night, because he does Tuesday, Fridays all the time.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's on. Yeah, but I don't think he has it up. He might do Saturday, early morning, or just paint. I know the what y'all call him, Dr. Seuss character Grinch is live, and I just came from BMT. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's just what it is. So she said she ain't lost much. I mean, she's just showing you that weak ass little graph.
Right.
You know. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. But for the most part, the shit just been hilarious to me. I just been in the clouds just laughing at everything. Like it's just been too funny, man. Then I heard little TP trying to leave now. He don't think it's fun no more now. Now he don't think it's fun.
Yeah, little TP is gonna be little TP. He's a
After trying to
crybaby.
talk all that shit. Then now you want to fall back, man.
Little TP, poor little TP. You're done. Ain't nobody studying you. That's little TP for you.
Yeah. It is what it is on that note. But yeah, sir, I seen you doing your thing, man. I seen you streaming every night. Well, last night.
Last night, and you know, it's just the same old, getting numbers and things like that. That ain't nothing new. But the numbers last night was epic. Even though I came in clear last night, I was just chatting Hell Gray Skull the whole time. I was like, God damn. I haven't seen the replay of that stream. I won't see it probably tomorrow. Right. Watch 8 hours of it, you know, because Saturday stream. Then I had to prepare myself with Third Ward stream.
Oh yeah,
get that hooked out. Yeah. I'm gonna go crazy on that one.
Right. Yeah, that should be a real good one right there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it should be a real good one.
Yeah. Other than that, man, I just been chilling watching these games. Man, you know the Sixers lost to the Jazz.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
man.
He lost to the Jazz, man. I'm like, oh my goodness, man. So I don't know how good we gonna be this year like that. I don't think we gonna be as good
It's
as
just
we
like
were.
it's just like I expected, man. Like I think basically you just got to look at it from a bigger picture. So it's not one of those things that you have to deal with. So yeah, and I
Right.
think a lot of times when you have that, you have those opportunities to win and whatever. So I feel like it's a good thing that the season's up and down because the Lakers, you already know they're finished. Like the first half, I mean, like yeah, this second gear, but if they keep losing like this, man, it's not even worth talking at this point.
Yeah,
So
right on that one.
yeah.
Not even worth even talking about them, especially them Lakers.
Yeah, it's not even worth it at this point. I know people love talking about them. Let's see what's going on here. The game is going on tonight. Okay, Mavericks is playing. Kings is playing.
Mm.
Yeah, the next game will be Knicks and Raptors, Nets and Hawks. That's in the next hour.
Yeah.
And then the Lakers play the Thunder tonight. So you know how it is.
Yeah, those the ESPN games tonight.
Yeah, ESPN games tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Nets gonna get. I think the Nets probably can get that one.
Right.
But they just gotta watch out for Trae Young, man. Trae Young, a little beast right there.
Right.
Joey, what's good, man?
Man, I'm big broke, man. Bro,
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
man, I'm big broke right now, man. I'm sorry, fuck, man.
you sound a little low, man.
He's muffled.
Yeah, he's like he's muffled.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lakers
man.
in seventh. The Lakers in seventh. Okay, they 13-13. Okay. And the worst team's the Pelicans. I'm not surprised.
Can,
Yeah.
can y'all hear me?
Oh, the Warriors are going. Yeah, we hear you.
now.
Oh, no, go ahead, sir. Oh.
No, I was looking at these standings of Juan G's. I mean, the Warriors, hey, they on fire. I'm not surprised.
The Warriors back. The Warriors
And the
are
Suns.
back, man.
So you got Phoenix and Golden State on the charge. Okay, that's the two teams in the West people are looking at. That's their projection. Okay, they got 4 losses.
That's the 1 and 2 standings.
Yeah, they the 1 and 2 in the West. It's the Warriors and the Suns. Like I figured, the Grizzlies, the Lakers is what they are. You got the Nuggets, but the East is still Brooklyn and Chicago. Milwaukee is third, even though they're the defending champs. They don't really matter. They're gonna be the better team to come out the East. But Chicago, I'm a Bulls fan. I always like the Bulls. Now that's a surprise team. That's gonna be a surprise team. The Heat. I like the Heat and all, but they've trashed me. They done had their feel. Wizards, the Wizards and Cavaliers. I'm not surprised. This is a great record for them. And Philly, y'all in good position. And then of course Atlanta, y'all in good position because the East is a toss up in there. You only got 4 teams, I will say. From Washington, actually 5 teams that your top 5, but your top 4 will be Miami and Brooklyn. So we already know that makes sense. And then the 5 through 8, I will say Atlanta and Washington. So that's your best right now. So Boston's on up and up. So the East is a toss-up. You don't know who's going to be in it at the tail end of the next half of the season. But the West, you already know. You got your Warriors, Suns, Jazz, Grizzlies, Clippers, and probably 6. The Mavericks. That's 6 good teams in the West. Everybody else is out of there. I'm not surprised. Man. This is gonna be it's probably a good year.
Yeah.
Man, I'm bitch broke, man.
DeAndre, what's going on? All hell, Grace. Go.
DeAndre in the building. You say wait. Yo, you talking about some you bitch broke. The fuck you talking?
Bro,
The bitch, bro, look, on the real shit, man. She broke my heart.
Oh shit! No, don't come up here with
I'm
the
fucking with y'all. I'm
heartbroken
fucking with
shit. You know that's how these cats feel. Oh, my heart is broken.
y'all. Yeah. Man. Yo, I know y'all niggas can't take me serious, man. I'm just having fun. You did.
Man,
No,
all I did was love her though, man. Why she do me like this?
I thought I was a faithful nigga, bro.
I didn't cheat on her. I didn't cheat on her.
No. I paid all
gave
the bills.
I gave her money out my check to pay the bills and to do her nails and hair. And she was doing it all for another dude.
Nigga, she broke my heart.
I told y'all when that motherfucker Kevin Samuels be talking about some get a dog and die alone. He ain't just talking about women. I mean, what's going on, everybody?
Chilling, chilling.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your thoughts, bro.
Nah, I was like when was talking about how
You Borgen, bro. You Borgen.
oh my bad. Yeah. Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you.
you good.
Yeah. Nah, I was just saying, like, that goddamn Kevin Samuels be talking about motherfuckers getting a dog and dying alone. And we talking about, the men too. They can't take that shit. Even with the whole thing of like that that motherfucking Color Purple. Dudes be on that Color Purple shit too.
They be on that weird shit too. What's that one movie called with Kevin Hart? Think Like a Man. Was it Think Like a Man? Yeah, Like a Man. Steve Harvey on there.
Yeah. But like I said,
oh, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I never got into the book and shit. But the thing is, like I always say, man, it do be some situations where dudes go through stuff, but then a lot of times it's dudes projecting because they don't know how to talk to females, And I get it, bro. Like this shit is a cold game, man. Like dudes gotta understand you can't be great all the time, man. Like you're just facing the facts. Everybody not gonna have the most immaculate game, even though you might want certain chicks. Chicks don't want you. You got to deal with that. That's why the whole premise is, go where you appreciate it. If a chick digging me and she showing interest, that's what I'm gonna choose. I'm not gonna go after the 10s because if the 10 ain't interested in me, she just gonna play me for my money. And a lot of dudes don't understand that. That's how the 10s win. Brittany Renner is a prime example. She winning because, she getting suckers. And if you want her, like the average dude that probably hit Brittany Renner DM, they got money. She checked the bank account before she even, progress, the whole process. That's like Superhead. Back in the day, Superhead was discreet about that, but like, look how many dudes was running up on Superhead. Like, bro, you got a little money. You wanna start, living your fantasy life. Bro, that's why I be like, stack that bread, man. Focus on yourself, make yourself better. I'm starting to push this now. When you ain't got no money, you go to the back, go get you a beer, or you go get that, that Taka vodka on the bottom shelf. But then when you got a little money, you get the VSOP, you get the top brand liquor. And not saying that you leading with your money, but money make you have better options. And that's what I be trying to promote to guys. Money make you pick and have better options. Like Gold P, I was telling him earlier, I say, man, you a vegan and it costs to be a vegan. But when it comes down to it, people who ain't got the money, they gotta make choices that benefit their pocket.
Right.
And that's how it is in a relationship. You
Mhm.
know, if you want the baddest chick, you got the money to say, I can go get the baddest chick. If that bad chick ain't choosing you, you can still move on, and there are going to be other women that still want to accept you. So if you go after what you want, it's on the premise of you having a little money to kind of say, I can back up certain things, because at the end of the day, Kanye was right. Ain't no the gold diggers don't want a broke nigga. But at the same time, if you choosing chicks that you can deal with, or that's your lane, you
Peace,
good.
Kofi. Yeah, I saw that stream that y'all was talking about that before I did mine this morning outside, and y'all had some good conversation. It was you and what's that subscriber I had, Kings of Lions. He was on there,
Yeah, Kings Alliance.
and then what the funk he was on my stream early this morning from that night that we was talking about various things. I had shut that shit down around 4 something a.m. It was a good conversation. I kind of dozed off. It was good. But Cerulean's a damn fool. He's a damn fool. He's funny. That dude's
Who?
funny. Cerulean. He's funny, man.
Cerulean.
Like, Triple Black. He got drunk. The funny thing, I like what he said. He was honest. He told Dre and the general, he said, man, you know what? I don't like y'all. And then the way he said, he was just being arrogant about it, but it wasn't no hate or anything. It was no malice, but it was funny. He's trying to say, I want to help a homeless veteran that's disabled, right? I don't think he was trying to help anybody or no email address, and Dre was being petty with it. He said, here's my email address, a fake one. I'm like, come on, Dre. But it's so funny. It just shows you how people are, and like, we didn't get mad when he said it. It's just Triple Black from being Triple Black. And then I saw Cerulean around the corner on the panel. I said, oh shit, and I had to let him up. I said, man, let him have it. That's round 3. I don't know how many times he does it. I don't know what's going on with Triple. Yeah.
A bottle, man. A bottle.
That bottle, yeah. And I noticed when he get on panels now, when he gets on my panels, he starts telling on himself. Now he don't do that with Platinum and everybody else. And like the one person, like you said, like a lot of these dudes, man, they just enamored with the pussy so much. And I think Ramil made a statement to me. I'm not mad what he did, and I'm not mad with Sister Georgia. I salute her for doing that. I think it's gonna be like what Roger put, what you see on his channel. It's the same thing. Like, she gonna have that crowd. Like, the thing is, people gonna be drawn to it. They say, oh, Sister Georgia got a channel. Yeah, but you got to remember the habitual line. So think about it, how they have their streams, right? It's structured. You might not see you may see some few trolling, but you're not gonna see a lot. They keep that thing locked down. Now she make it subscribers only, according to that channel. She may do that. You'll be surprised. To Georgia Charles.
I'm
No,
lost.
she.
So
Yeah.
so I've been hearing some little peeping, and so she supposed to been buying what's called channel.
Ramil's channel. No, that actually happened. But see, Ramil did that. I think he got tired of. To be fair, he is tired of YouTube. And I don't blame him. He said this before, like weeks before he went on that rampage and what you call it, scorcher. Shouts out to DeAndre saying that. And I thought he was gonna last that longer, but then in my mind I was like, yeah, Dre, you're right. He couldn't hold it up because he realized your statement has power. And then people kind of caved in, and I saw Minister Jap did a stream, said, yeah, they're winning. Guess who's not winning? And they caved. It was a couple guys caved, but the ones that went against it, I'm not surprised. And to me, it was like an argument of streams. It wasn't no response. What it was a communication of the guys have dropped the ball, like you said. Like, it's the same thing we said probably last year. We probably talked about this on the Brain Trust. Like, if you're focused on that in content, everybody was making streams about that situation. Well, they'll forget about it next week, because what he did was, I'm not really surprised. Everybody cannot last on this thing. People come and go, and to me, I slept on it last night. I realized, and I'm glad I did the stream. I understand why he did what he did, and I understand with Sister George, they already had it in the works, and he trusted her and said, "Hey, I trust you to have this channel so you can do whatever you want with it." Everybody else, he didn't trust us to do it. So as it says us about men, I think Thurl was saying that last night, and he was right on something. But that's stuff I've heard years ago. I said, Third, that ain't nothing new. You have to look at the whole eras of the manosphere. Like, you had women support. It wasn't that many. But what I see in these modern spaces, I think the women did a decent job. I hate to say it, I mean, on shout out Toya, a few others. They actually, I would say from last year and this year, they have more support on certain channels and things like that. It's a few that support me, but I'm not mad. I mean, the space is gonna be the space, and people gonna take what they're gonna leave with it. But yeah, that's what people was tripping about last night. But I'm not worried. That's just I'm not really surprised. I mean,
But
it wasn't even
the
it wasn't even a power move. It was just a move they've already planned. So
hey, this is the funny thing. Like when it comes down to it, if they mad because Ramil gave that channel to a female, that shows like the men in this space. Like somebody need to step up. Like if you deserve the channel more, then plead your case.
Mhm. Yeah,
Because,
I mean, I
at
was
the end
laughing
of the
about
day,
it. Yeah. Mhm.
yeah, like nobody's like, bro, like this. I keep saying this and I keep going back to this shit. I'm here for the knowledge. Like
Mhm.
I came on through Erica Williams, and I always hear a lot of other guys talking about they came through the space through
What's going on,
female,
Char?
you know, or they just ran across it. Shout out to Chart, you know, like I sat down and watched the BGS for women with Char hosting that all the time when I was like just coming into the space because like my thing, I thought it was co-ed. And then when I started going deeper into it, I found out, you know, the men wanted to have the space only dedicated to the men. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm understanding like, okay, this is this. But then the females that are, you know, giving value to the space, then cool. You know, because the reflection thing is this. And it's kind of funny to me how we would always kind of insinuate certain things for women to change. And if the
Right.
women don't want to change, they're not going to change. So for the
Exactly.
guys that I always do panels to try to say, well, I'm helping these women and giving them guidelines. No, you focus on giving the men guidelines and let the women stay the same. Because, you know, if you're willing to change, you're going to change. Like Kevin Samuels, the whole deal, the reason why he's getting so much glory and fame, because the women want to get married, so the women want to change. Now, the women that don't want to get married and don't want to change, guess what? That's why he pushes they're going to die alone. Because if you don't want to change, you're just going to remain the same,
Yeah.
you know?
You know, women like this, I tell dudes all the time, wherever you do, if you want a right woman, they will change. The ones that's not like that. Now, the ones that is hardened, they're gone. Now, you're correct. The ones that wanted, they wanted. It's just like, yeah, people don't get that. Like they follow what you do. Like, yes, we're supposed to be leaders. And I think Cerulin said this a long time ago. He said this a month ago. He said, they're looking for that power and that leadership. Yeah, Kevin's gonna say what he's gonna say. And it's the same message. You can't expect them to change if you're not changing. Now, if you do something that's needed, oh yeah, they're gonna jump right on board, and it's okay. You know, to me, I ain't got no problem. Like if they come on my channel, if the conversation is decent, they're welcome. I had Sexy Red the other night, right? I'm surprised she came in our conversation, but we was talking about a little bit of politics and things like that. And you know, the meetup, we got our little jokes in, but I'm surprised she come on the panel. Normally she don't join discussions like that, but I'm not upset with it because I'm glad somebody's listening. Now, Nicer, I think she was with the last night and she hopped off and she came. So it's not bad. I ain't got no issue. You know, I'll have the conversation. I'm not one of these dudes where I says, well, you ain't supposed to talk to women in these spaces. I'm like, no, man, you can have the conversation. You can have the conversation. You just got to learn how to deal with it. Because, see, thank God for Kudos panels. I learned a lot. I know it's hectic, but when you talk to females that are wild and rough, I ain't going to say ratchet, but extreme, right? Enamored, right? You learn a lot from them. You listen first. If it's bullshit, but if it's not bullshit, you got to learn to deal with it. It's just like when I used to have the job one time, it mattered, you know, because I talked to everybody. Because when I worked, I make sure it's a priority. And I said, hey, how you doing? And good morning. And they saluted me in the chat, whatever. So it's all good. Even like it's like in the workplace, man. Like if you can deal with it, you're going to be fine. So it's not no issue. Yeah, man. Like I'm not one of those dudes that's desperate to get attention like that, you know. You just got to be yourself, and then don't worry about the things that you're dealing with. But a lot of dudes, I mean, they just don't know how to communicate right. You know, like they'll talk to you. I mean, I've noticed that in person. So you just got to be right. So, you know, I never listen to a guy like Kevin for advice. I mean, I have my family for that, for the dating stuff. I mean, Kevin, he comes from a world that it's very basic and simple, but he tries to take his time. What I've noticed when I've seen a few clips of his from someone else's, he's telling it like it is. I mean, that's just him. I may not agree with everything, but I understand what he's trying to do. That's his market. And the reason he got in that market, not just a pandemic, it's easy to get into. So they don't look him as a threat. So if they wanted to me, I don't think they want to get rid of him deep down. They just want to push this shit. Say, hey, you stay here. We're gonna bring similar to you. But I'm glad women that's similar to him think like that. This Melanie King woman, right? That now she knows Kevin. Now her, I would love to see her get big. You know what I mean? That's how you change the women right there. If you want to listen to her and she supports marriage because she came out of a divorce and already got 2 kids. She's in her 40s. See, that right there is going to be very fucking interesting. And I'm going to like that because I'm not mad at her either because I think that's important. See, I guess they said no JX. All right, what about this woman? You mean you don't have to have a certain standard what a woman look like for certain spaces, but you know, if you want that, you want that. You know?
Yeah. But looks do matter though. When it comes down to it, advertising looks matter. You know, that's why most car companies, you know, they try to do certain things with the image of women because men are drawn to that. You know, that's like when I used to do promotion. They used to have like certain little things they do and talk about in commercials to kind of draw with men. If you want men to like real manly men, you'll do stuff like hunting, fishing, welding, and stuff like that. But then, you know, you want to kind of cape a little bit. You start doing sports and throwing women in there, you know, wearing tight clothes and fighting and water sports and all that. And, you know, that's how you get the eyes of most men. Because, you know, beauty attracts, you know. And a lot of guys got to understand, like, the beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Like I talk to guys all the time. They like all type, all size women. But, you know, you get shamed for dealing with bigger women. But if that's your preference and that's your choice, then that's what it be.
Yeah.
Like when I hear guys, I told them, I was like, I dated big women. Like I used to date big women back in the day. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I ain't ashamed because like
I ain't ashamed either. Yeah.
Yeah. When I told guys about my wife, you know, having kids, and when I first came into space, guys like, oh, you know, that ain't right. She got kids. I'm like, dude, none of y'all pay my bills. I date who I want to date, and I deal with what I want to deal with. You know, at the end of the day, you know, you got guys that really don't know how to be men, and that's their thing. They're coming into this space being parrots because the only male figure that they have is online.
Yeah.
And I've had real men in life that taught me things. That's why I got married at 25. I knew what I want. That's why I always push this knowledge of self. If I didn't know what I want, I would have never got married because I probably would have been divorced by now, or probably way before now. You know.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, that's cool. If you love the woman, like the woman, that right there. See, at least you're honest. Most of these dudes, even all sectors, I'll say black sectors, I've seen is not honest about their relationship status. And some dudes, I'll say half of dudes do want to get married, but the rest that don't, just be quiet and just step aside and learn to, live your life. If you don't want no companionship, cool. See, I ain't got no problem saying that either on both. But in reality, if it comes to me, I'm willing to accept that. I'll do another one again, but I ain't got time to do one right now. But but eventually I would. It's just gonna take me time a little bit. So I'm not really chasing nobody at this point because I'm not even focused on that. I just gotta get myself together and I'll be all right. So I'm in good position right now. But as a relationship, that takes time and effort. It's a day to day. Shouts out to Rui. That's one of those things you gotta get used to. Even though I use my parents' marriages as a reference because it's almost 40 some years on 2024. That right there, they still communicate despite their differences. And that's not easy for most dudes to be honest about that. Now, yeah, you see people divorce and they made their decision. They don't want that emotional labor. That's what B. Jess was saying. And A lot of guys can't deal with that. Now, if you can deal with that, you're the type of guy that understands how it goes. It ain't for every man, but it's only for a select few. You know, but yeah, she's correct, man. Like you gotta like what you like, man. I have no issues of any woman's size. If she love me for me, that's cool, man. Like I ain't mad about that. I don't judge women like that. That's why I observe.
But that's the thing. It's funny because I used to like big women, and I ended up getting a smaller chick. My wife like 135.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, she love you for you. That's cool, you know. But now she was a big chick, yeah. They can pick. They have options, but you know what's the funny thing? If you treat them right, the conversation is so different, and I can tell based off my actions, and then even your actions, whoever. A lot of dudes, they just don't understand that, man. They just too quick to judge. And see, one thing I respect about Platinum, when he puts those pictures up, he messes with the minds of dudes, not just fuck their heads up, but teach them something, and they fall for it. You know, they fall for it. He ain't trolling. I mean, some of it's trolling, but he'll mess with you to see where your heart is. You know, and they don't like that.
Platt be running them guys out the water, man. I done seen Platt sit up there and have some guys take a whole thing that he said and reverse it. Like,
yeah,
I'm listening to him. I'm like, Platt, I'm a grown man. You can't do that to me. And he be like, what? And he be just like, I'm like, dude, you manipulating half of the dudes on the panel and they don't get it. And everybody like, what you talking about? You do it. I'm like, man, look, bye. I just got to get. I'm like, Platt, he had some form of psychology. He took in some classes or did some type of studies, because some of the things he do to those guys on those panels, man, I be crying. Like sometimes I can't even come up on the panel because I be crying so hard.
But
like,
you know what's so funny? What's his name? Dre Sarun said, yeah, he used to be in the Navy like fantastic. And I know he's in the military. That's where he got it from, man. They teach you that psychology shit. That's why he's so calculated. Now I know it's a different positioning where they both were, them four were. I could tell in his content, I'm like, how you know all this shit, Platt? And then he told me one time on the panel, he said, you know, you get paid to talk in politics, right? He said that in I think it's the second shift over at Cooters, and I was listening to what he was saying. I said, yeah, you have a point. Because the last time I heard that, I used to work with somebody that was in politics and told me the same damn thing. Yeah, you do get paid for that. So he's correct. Like, yeah, Platt is a little smart dude. I ain't gonna lie. I don't watch his content like I used to, but I be peeping in and telling what's up. I be bouncing around. So shouts out to him. But yeah, man.
Yeah. You know, so when it come down to it, that's why I be like, man, guys just gotta understand, you gotta know what you want, you know, and then just go from there. Like real talk. You know, because the conversation would be a whole lot better. Go ahead.
I was saying you can't be running out here expecting a whole dime to love you or some shit. You know what I mean? When she had the whole all the options. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't be running out here with these wild ass females either, chasing them down, knowing they crazy as shit. Well, some of them crazy as shit. You know what I mean?
But it's like the options, you know, that's why I tell guys, when I hear guys on the panel and they get to talking, I don't want to shame guys and I don't want to get up there and embarrass guys, but certain things that they say, that's not real life. Like, right. Like, man, I be hearing guys talk some craziness and I'm like, nah, that'll never happen. Like, nah, you know, to a degree, you want a dime or you want a 10. And then the first thing I say, you got to pay. And they say, man, I ain't paying for nothing. That means you never dealt with a 10. You never dealt with a 9, because those girls are spoiled. They want things. And it's to a degree where you just almost can't say no to them. Now, you got women that don't know they're dimes or 10s, because, you know, in the country, everybody the same. You know, you might have the finest girl nobody messes with because, you know, she not thick enough. But when she go to the city, you know, she A1, like A1 sauce, baby. But, you know, just when it comes down to it, a lot of people have that issue that they think they want that 10 and that dime until they actually get one. And it's maintenance, you know, just like a Mercedes. You got to get the Mercedes done at the dealership. You can't go to no Ricky Dink car lot. I mean, body shop and try to get some work done on that thing. Yep. Oh man.
And that's real right there. Can't be wanting something that you cannot have or you're not willing to pay for.
Yeah. That's like the biggest issue when it comes to a lot of guys I be talking to and hearing in the space. Like you literally go out of your league. You kind of step into realms that is not for you. When it comes down to it, I mean, I can get a nice looking woman. I can possibly get a 10, or a 9. But my whole thing is it's going to be a little work because, you know, I'm a big dude. I'm 275, 5'11. But at the same time, you know, I keep good health, make myself look good when I go out. Yeah, I put on a suit, even if I just wear just my casual clothes. That's what I always rocking, casual clothes. I don't wear too much street clothes no more. It's very rare you catch me in a t-shirt on some stuff. I'm always wearing like 3 button-up shirts, you know, polos, just basically because I'm older now. I dress, a little more appropriate, and women like that. Like when I was younger, I had it throwback jerseys galore. I never really rocked the Jordans like that, but I kept me a pair of nice looking shoes, and you know,
And that's how you gotta be. You gotta keep yourself clean out here, looking nice for real. You can't be walking around here looking dirty as hell or thinking that's cool as you get older. You can't be just rocking like tees and fucking just jeans all goddamn day.
yeah,
You gotta dress it up, make it look clean at least.
like
And shit, even as a younger, like a teen, not younger teen, but probably like my mid to late teens, I knew how to dress up like that, like put the button ups on with the sweaters, you know what I mean?
yep. Like how many
Have
dudes?
the 3 button down polos and all that. What?
Yeah. No, I was gonna say like how many dudes, damn near 40 some years old, still sagging. Like,
Mm,
like like
mm.
you 40, 50 years old, you sagging your pants, you out here wearing tall tees. Like tall tees went out of style so long ago, and you still rocking tall tees. Like, come on, man. Like some dudes get caught in this time warp and they want to feel young. My uncle was like that, man. My uncle, he was walking around one day, he came in the house, he was sagging his pants. He was wearing like one of my little jogging outfits I had because I was
Right.
already getting too big for it. So I was like, I'm going ahead and give it to him. So came out one day and my uncle's real slim, man. And so he wearing um this extra large jump jogging suit, and he probably like a medium. So it's swallowing him. And he, what I'm saying, he kicking it, walking around. He got the pants, got the string all tight up on him because the pants might fall down. I'm crying laughing. I'm like, oh, like, what you doing? And he like, man, no, man, I'm just chilling. And he trying to walk with the little strut and everything. And I'm like, oh, that thing too big. I thought it'd fit you, bro. It's too big for you. But you like, nah, because I had some fly stuff. Like I had the what was it? I think it was the Nietzsche. I had the Nietzsche whole jumpsuit. It was blue and gray, like NASCAR looking type. It's like a racing suit. But yeah, man. And he was just trying to pimp, and I'm like, oh man, nah. So eventually, as he started really kicking out of his little phase of him being a young boy, he started, wearing his little nice little sweaters, the Bill Cosby sweaters and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's your age, man. You up here trying to be 15 and 14 again, man. Them days is gone, man. Like I be telling dudes, I'm like, when dude call me old man, I'm like, appreciate it. And they be like, dang, that's supposed to be like a diss. I'm like, nah, man. Age is wisdom, man. A lot of guys don't understand that. Like I always tell old cats I be kicking it with, because that's all I kick it with is old cats. Like probably tonight, I'm finna go kick it over there with them now. We finna go play some cards. Like dude like 60 something. I think the youngest dude over there besides me is 48. I'm 39. All the other guys, they like in their 50s, business, truck drivers, all this stuff. They doing like big. Like that's why I go to kicking to get my knowledge from, man. I got homeboys, every once in a while I got kicking with. But the old cats, I go get the knowledge from them. Them my teachers, my male mentors, man. Put me in the right direction. You know. That's why I be like, the dudes on YouTube is cool, but I really got people in real life I can deal with, and that's dudes need to, start kicking it with the old heads. A lot of guys they get an old head so much disrespect, but they done been through so much they can teach you how to move around. It ain't, but the thing is, like they say, it ain't for everybody. A lot of people can't, get that knowledge because they not willing to learn. Some people just like the sports. If you uncoachable, some people are just unteachable, man. They knuckleheads.
Facts. A lot of people is unteachable. You can't teach them a goddamn thing. Then they be sitting there looking at you like, damn, man, why you ain't help me, man? You should be helping me out. Man, you should learn the shit then. Like, what you mean? uh, but that's how some people is gonna be, man. You just gotta leave them where they is.
Yeah, that's true, man. Cause I got homeboys, man. I don't kick it like that with them no more. Cause I'm not trying to say I'm better than them, but I don't want to be doing the same thing. You know, drinking and trying to smash. Like I'm married. Like I told my homeboys, like even my partners that's married, majority of them they so caught up in trying to get money and do better. Because it's like a race to the finish line, man. No, that's why I be telling guys like I be trying to run get this money. I always big up Alonzo, man, because like I be trying to tell guys, you got to start getting in the financial game now. Like investing in life insurance whole life now is gonna pay off when I get older. When my money starts stacking up in my life insurance, I already told him, he helping me with the goal. I'm gonna go snatch me an apartment when I get older. Just gonna snatch me an apartment. My wife from Jamaica, we're gonna go get a house in Jamaica and just chill out. I'm already gonna have money keep coming in from that apartment. All I gotta do is hire me a maintenance guy to make sure the junk is good. Them companies like that, they a dime a dozen. At the end of the day, land is key, man. Everybody keeps saying that, not buying properties and stuff. That's why I try to put forth the effort in, getting people the information about buying houses. You know, Going FHA, you don't have to put down 20%. Home warranties to where if anything happened to your appliances, your roof, your AC unit, it's paying for a lot of people. I didn't know that when I was younger. My whole thing with looking for a house, that was one of the biggest worries too when I was younger. If I get a house when I was like 18, like what happens if the roofs mess up? You know, it's just the knowledge. We should be over here in this space pushing more knowledge than pettiness, man. That's why we try to tell dudes, I ain't trying to beef with nobody, man. I'm trying to give information because I got younger sons and they coming up in this mess. And if I can teach them something, I'm gonna teach the collective, man. Like I don't want the next man's son to be out here bumming. If another man knows something better than me and can teach my kids, I'm all for it. I mean, I'm not the man then. He's the man right now because he knows this knowledge is gonna put my kids into a better light. You know, like who goes against Jordan? When you're trying to teach your son basketball, who's gonna say, nah, man, don't listen to Jordan. Listen to me, I'm your pops. Are you serious? No.
Yeah, that's how it could be sometime though, with some situations.
Yeah, man. Like I keep saying, man, Guys got to get their knowledge of self, man, knowing what they want out of their relationships, knowing what they want. You know, if you're gonna be the man, you got to be the man with some type of sense. You got to be the man with some type of integrity. You know, you want to build something or you want to destroy, one or the other, man. You know, I be having great conversations with dudes in the space, but I'm like, you know, let it be besides on the panels, man. Do something for yourself, because at the end of the day, I want to see everybody win. Real talk. Like if I can put you in a position, man, give you some knowledge, help you win. You know, it might not be a financial thing, but at the same time, hey, trying to, you know, I want to see you win. You know, like I be telling guys to get in the trucking, you know, you can get Class A license, you can get, you know, regular C license, man, drive box trucks. Still make money. It's just all about the position you hold in the company. You know, what you're willing to take for pay, all that. You know, even with stocks, I try to get guys. I'm gonna start putting my codes up for my Robinhood. Like I
Yeah.
know everybody don't be talking about they don't want to fool Robinhood right now. I'm like, Robinhood is giving away 3 free stocks when you get a referral code from somebody. I can give. It's a dude that came on a hustle on when I was looking at stocks back in the day. I had Capital One. Dude was like, you come on here, I give you this code. You take this code, you make your profile. You ain't gotta buy a stock. All I need you to do is just take this code and set up your account, put your credit card on there. You get a free $5 stock. Take that $5 stock, keep it in there for he said a month. Then you can cash that $5 out, put it in your bank account. But he do it where he get 10 people to sign up at $5 a pop. He gets $50 at the end of the month. He's like, man, this is just pure hustle game. He's like, you could take that money and reinvest it in one big stock because you got $50 versus $5, and you ain't even spending your own money. I'm like, dang, that's cool. You know,
Damn.
it's like hustles. Like it's a stock, right? I mean, it's a app now called Public. Public is giving $70 if you set up an account with them. You know, you got crypto.com. I got them. Crypto.com is giving you $25 at crypto.com, even though you gotta go through the ringers with filling out the app, because right now there's so many people booming in the crypto. They trying to get people to file taxes on them. So they're gonna ask you a crap load of questions, and a lot of people hate doing those questionnaires, but it's because so many people have become millionaires. That's why crypto and all these other apps, when you doing investing, they want your mama name, they want birthday. Like, bro, they trying to figure out what you ate for high school lunch. Like, that's how deep they begin, because they be like, you know, picture you was in Bitcoin when Bitcoin was at, you know, possibly $100. Bitcoin hit like 70. You know, there was a guy, he had a computer where he had bought some Bitcoins for like Dungeons and Dragons game. I think he had like 120 on the Bitcoin. He had 120 Bitcoin. He bought for like less than $50 or something like that. Man, dude said he was cleaning out his grandma's house and seen the old computer where he played the game. Started it up, seen the photo said Bitcoin. He transferred the code for that Bitcoin over into a wallet that's updated. Dude had like, I think it was like well over 103, whatever, 4,000-5,000. It was a lot of money, you know. And he was like, dreams come true. I think he had like close to 600,000 or 700,000 in that junk. 120 Bitcoin. You know, and it's like Bitcoin just floating around, because there's people who lost their passcodes and they bought Bitcoin back in the day when they would give it, like back in the day, used to give Bitcoin away for free just to get people, you know, knowledge about it. Yep. That's why I say, man, people got to get vested in this money. Like this the new trend that's coming along. You got to get on wave and follow the trend, man, because, you know, otherwise people get left behind with this money train. You know, like the metaverse, Meta Hero. the coin.
Yeah, I've been hearing
They,
about that.
man, my brother, he was getting me into it, telling me how to, invest and grab it, because even with the mining aspect, a lot of people don't know about mining. Bitcoin, they transfer the money. So basically, somebody has to transfer your money. You got Bitcoin, and I know Ethereum, and it's one more. I don't know if it's like, but it's one more company that a lot of people transfer money through the other coins. So they basically like, Visa, like you're a Visa card. You got to transfer your money through Visa with Chase Bank, with Wells Fargo. Then you have MasterCard. They transfer through this. So people who do mining, they get a portion of every transfer to a degree. Like most people try to get that one Bitcoin by breaking the code, but the majority of them, man, they just riding out, just getting a little money here or there. Yep. It's all about what you're willing to accept, learn, because, the biggest part, what you're trying to get out of life, man. And if you're trying to learn something, go seek the knowledge. Documentaries, all this stuff, man. Pay attention to what you know, who you looking at, who you dealing with. That's the ticket.
Yeah. And I've been hearing about a lot of people been going into the crypto game too. And I was hearing it before, like it really got popular. Man, now it's blowing up now.
BGS told everybody when Bitcoin hit $3,000, he kept telling everybody to buy. And I was just getting out of Bitcoin and crypto in general. So I was just like, man, I'm not gonna buy. Like I told you, I gave my wife like the last 25 I had just to, because she wanted it just to say she had it. And now she's got $465 in Bitcoin off of $25 I gave her like in 2007 or 8. I think it was 2018, not 8, but 18, 2018. And that's not even breaking a sweat. Like people who bought Dogecoin and all that back in the day before it popped, they damn near millionaires. Like Shiba Inu, that dude, Mr. Organic, that be on YouTube. He said he grabbed it, when it was just popping off. Millionaire. That's why they're trying to make people pay tax. Because at first, remember when you heard the stories back in the day, it wasn't a valid asset for people to take serious. Now it's money.
Yeah, definitely money to come in, man. And what's good, Rogish? What's up with you, man? You came through.
The Bill Monker in the building.
See, he definitely came through up in here, showing some love and all that cool stuff. Yeah, man. This is a good conversation. We talking about some real stuff, man. Talking about this money.
Yeah, that's why I be trying to get guys on, because that's why I say, man, if you look at life insurance, like that's why me and Alonzo clicked as soon as he started talking about the life insurance, because like I told him, my family already deal in that, and so when he started talking about the different life insurance, and I was coming up and just checking him on certain things, and he was spitting it straight back. I said, oh, he know what he's talking about. That's why I was like, no doubt. When it was time to go deal, and he was like, well, dudes don't be talking about it. He called me up and he started, just started having a conversation. He thought I was gonna say, well, let me get my money right. I was like, no, cut it right now. Go ahead and run the numbers, and I'm gonna go ahead and get a policy right now. He's like, right, all right, cool. He's like, because he was used to guys in this space playing with him, and like, yeah, man, see what had happened was and all that. I'm like, nah, like my whole thing was,
who's this dude? Oh wow.
Yeah, new sub.
Oh, salute. Oh, salute. Okay. He's got a SpongeBob rainbow. Oh, wow.
Right. Right.
Wow. Where these characters coming from? Tell me.
Shiba Inu, man, it's like I think it's hit to a certain point. They trying to wait till all the people want to start cashing back out because I think there's a guy, if I ain't mistaken, there's a guy that had like 3 or 4 million Shiba. No, not. I think $3 or $4 million worth of Shiba Inu and something like that. That he just been capping, putting to the side. Like he pulled his money. I don't know if he pulled it out and trying to sell it, but he did it at the wrong time actually. But yeah, man, it's a lot of people holding that money because they trying to get the biggest ticket in. The biggest thing is if you push and you start selling and it goes down, you good. But once you sell and it rises, you lose, man. And most people trying to catch that wave and sell it when it's going on a downtrend.
You talking about crypto?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So a lot of people don't know how to read the charts. Like I don't read them that much. Like I don't read them like that because I don't know how. I just basically grab it, go in, and I ain't gonna lie. I probably got.
Was panning your channel, so I decided to check it out, see if it was worth my time. Seems I found that it's a good channel. Oh, cool. Hey, welcome, man.
Yeah.
They thought you was pandering.
Oh
shit. God damn. Ain't the hell One Jesus not a pandering, y'all know. As long as I've known him in the months on YouTube, he's not a panderer. No,
never. And I always and I've been in this space for a minute. Well, in the clouds for a minute, but I don't do that pandering shit.
Me neither.
Nobody. I don't give a damn who you is. So nope.
That's crazy. They say that, man. But hey, you're gonna have people that's gonna like you or not. But what the good thing is, I'm not even tripping.
Right.
That's just part of the game. If you're gonna get that type of attention, man, like I told you, Juan G, you getting people. It takes time, man. It takes time because they're gonna like you for you all day long. I'm not even tripping anymore. Quiet as kept. Hell, you had Ty City coming to your chat. You had Art. Shit. Keep this up. You're gonna get 1,000 real soon.
Right. This is a process. I'm gonna get there.
Yeah, you get there, but I'm just saying, you keep going around, you setting the standard.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you, people gonna fuck with you, man. They say, yeah, Kane trying to get his shit back. I'm gonna try to get him up there.
Yeah.
Because I respect Kane. I like his channel. It's different. Yeah, he believes in the 5% of stuff, but you learn a little bit his viewpoints. You always listen to someone else's viewpoints. I'm not above approach. If they ask me a question, I'm gonna answer it. I'm not gonna run from it. Even in my chat, I always say, lay it out. If I have to answer it, I'm going to have to apply it. And this is what it is. Oh, I'm just eating some chicken. Yeah, man. But like this new stand I got, man, I like it. It's not like no arm stand, but it's a nice stand I can use for the microphones that have the attachments, that has the thin microphone layers. My main one that used to be my main one, I'm gonna use that for panels from now on. Instead of my other panel mics, I'm gonna use them for something else or recording, whatever. I can switch up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can switch up. Yeah, but the one I'm gonna use for now on my channel, the dynamic that I bought, that's the standard I'm gonna use from now on. With the same arm.
Oh no, go ahead. I was gonna let you finish.
It was just like the same. It's the same one. I'm glad I cammed up on that night, and I got the stand. I got what I wanted, and I just recently ordered another one, a smaller one. Let's see how it works. I want to use that on my streams from now on. So my day streams, the Sunday stream, I'm gonna use a condenser. Then I'll switch back to dynamic during the week. So I figured out my content, how my voice sounds and all that audio.
You don't need no crazy shit.
Yeah, man.
Oh man. But yeah, I figured out what was wrong with my my sound and everything that was messing up last week. I had to switch this I had to switch the options on the Zoom and everything, but I got to fixed it up now.
Mm-hmm.
So far, so good. Yeah, I'm doing my thing.
You know who had a lot of mics besides Cuda? Dusty. Remember he changed his name to Official?
Yeah,
he
it was
had
Dusty.
a lot of mics. Wow.
Yeah, he had a lot of roadcasters.
Was good.
He got a lot of roadcasters and things like that. So but he wasn't the only one. I think Ty City, and I think Cuda said the same thing. He had some mics too. He put him on that Elgato. He said that in the stream. I said, damn, I didn't know that. And that's what put him on a certain USB stuff. But Cuda had a lot of production mics he used to have when he was rapping. So he always had the lavalier stuff. Yeah, Dusty had the Rode brand. He had the Rodecaster Pro. To me, that's the most overrated mix of all time. It's got a lot of stuff. It's good for podcasting group. I would say like 4 man. Say like if we was in person, right? We all have each dynamic mics, right? And I saw a review on this. That's for them in person. Now, as a one-on-one person, I wouldn't suggest getting that. That costs like what, $600? I was like, damn. And Dusty told me something about it. It ain't nothing special. You gotta manage that thing right. So every time you
talking about, what product is this?
The Rode product. He told me it was overrated, like over at Cuda's, and I agree with him because number one, it don't give you that much option. I mean, it does. The only drawback when he tried to clip people, it gave him problems. It was cool when he cammed up and he said it like it's not that much mics that he like on it. I mean, they're nice mics, don't get me wrong, but the problem with it is he switched to something else. I think he had the Audio Technica 240 or something like that, or the 2020. I saw him cammed up over at past $40. That's the last time I saw him cammed up. And he enjoyed that. He had a nice stand and everything. After he got doxxed, he lost all that shit, man. I felt sorry for him though, but I think that one's decent. But there's another one, that Zoom PK4. That's a good one. It's a lot of good Zoom interfaces. I was looking at those portable. Kudu was showing all that. Yeah, man. But when you talk about gear and gas, it's good. But I'm glad I got this stand, man. That stand that I got. It's like a telescope. I said it's better than an arm clamp. I didn't need one because not the way my room is set up. It's on the side of my bed, so I had to do that.
Your mic always sound clear anyway. So you said you got two mics. Which one are you talking on now?
My traditional one, the Quadcast, but I do have a new one. It's a Fifine. The new one they got. It's dynamic, but I sound crisp on that. I could tell by the last stream I did, not the last one early this morning, yesterday. I'm talking about the priors ago with the politic one. I sound crisp on that one, and I can tell you the difference. No background noise. It is dynamic, so it has the yoke mount and it has the little tripod stand. I used the tripod stand that day when I got it on that Tuesday, and I was waiting on this stand I got right now on a Thursday, and I'm glad I used it and I cammed up on the beginning of that stream. I was saying all hell Gray Skull on that one. I was acting a fool with the stand, not the mic, but the stand itself. I was adjusting it, easy solution. I mean, you could take it anywhere. It's just you can set it on your desk. It don't make a lot of noise, and they both got shock mounts. Both of these mics I got is shock mount proof, so I already got.
And it's good to practice with your stuff before you do a show. And a lot of cats.
Yeah, I do that.
I haven't done it yet. I just went head on in with it.
Yeah. I practiced this mic, the dynamic one, the day I got it. I had like a online, I would say, recorder audio test, and I found it online, and then I was testing how I sound, and I was recording it, and I said, oh shit, this is all right. I was making sure the levels is right and all that. So Even the mics I do have, but but I got a lot of condensers versus this one dynamic right here. But the other one I'm about to get is dynamic as well. So yeah.
She, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Nino?
Yeah, man, we ain't talked in a minute. I've been meaning to call you, but I've been real busy and I've been filming because I gotta hurry up and get these videos out, man. I've been lazy.
Yeah. Cause I know last time you keep having the issue with the people that you're dealing with the videos, getting them to submit and work with you.
Well, the thing was, it was 10 people ahead of time, and they not showing up, and that was my mistake, And I'm hard to trust motherfuckers anyway. You know how I am. I don't trust nobody real quick. But anyway, I got that under control. But what I will no longer do is, if I fuck with you and we cool and I try to, help you out, people don't understand it's not for me, and I wish that we as black men would stop getting into this thing where, you're thinking I'm going to upstage you if I ask you to be in a documentary or something like that. When I ask you, I only ask you because I fuck with you, and also it'll help your channel. It ain't even about the views for me. I mean, it's about the views, but it's not even about the subscribers for me, because what I got going on is going to come. Outside of this, I got a real life and business. So the people I do believe in, I wish they would realize that you don't need nobody that's, 1 million subscribers to mention you. You just need people that really believe in you. Like Warren
That's
G.
fair.
Yeah, I want Warren G's to be in the next trailer thing that I'm coming up with where we got talent in the space. People that are good at, got good listening ears with beats, machines and things like that. DJ Kuda, it's a couple of brothers in here in the space that does this stuff, and I want to give them their flowers, because too often people don't mention them. And when I say they don't mention them, they don't want to give them credit, because you got so many other dudes that just they're into this. Okay, well, my presence needs to be right, my background, my noise, my mic, all of that. Presence is everything, and I got to give DJ Kuda, props on StarNet, because you got some of your top people in the space right now. They got that same shit from him.
Facts. Yeah, it's facts right there, man. For real.
And believe it or not, y'all, she got nice shit too.
Yeah, a little bit.
Shit, man, you got a lot from what I saw.
Yeah, I'll be using. I think I used that G. Was that G track I got?
G Track Pro. I saw that shit. I said,
Yeah.
shit, you should have used that. I was like, damn, if you have an audio problem, yeah,
But no,
that's
it
a whole
just be-
interface.
You know what? I would be in Atlanta probably by the 20th, and if you got the time, we gonna experiment with that shit. And
All right, cool.
and I got some other stuff up my sleeve, so we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I got way more mics, and I got the whole interface and everything, man. I got a
Yeah.
Yamaha interface. Yeah, I got probably 3-4 other mics. I was gonna actually get the Zoom 8.
Oh, the Zoom 8's good, but that G Track, that's a whole interface mic. It has like the guitar thing. When I was looking at it like months, and I was gonna get that as my first mic, even though the USB cord was the issue, and I don't know if they fixed it. They probably have, but that was only people's gripe with it. But I chose the Quadcast, man. I got it in August 3rd. I paid it like $150 in cash, but it was like 140, whatever. It was like 139. It was on the Super Target when I saw it. I had to pick it up because I should have picked it up in July. So it kind of helped my content. I'm not gonna lie. I told Kuda it was good, but about time I got a mic arm for it months later, I wasn't even worrying about it, And once I got the dynamic USB that I wanted, the Fifine, I said, damn, I see why. It has the mute button. It has the the shock mount. And it's good with Plus. It's got that nice windscreen, so it's not bad. And the volume knob, it turns. Yeah, it has the RGB light and stuff like that. But But they got some professional ones I saw that does XLR and the USB. I was thinking about the Samsung. I said, nah. I was thinking about it. I said, yeah, I'll wait on that to see how I'm gonna like that.
What's the name of that mic you say you got? What's the name of that mic?
The one I got is the Fifine, I would say K658, and it is a dynamic USB. You could attach it on the arm. That's what it requires, but it does have a tripod stand. But the good thing about it is it does block a lot of sound out. So when I was looking at my recordings on the StreamYard that I did with the political systems, I said, this one's all right. This one's all right. I'm not bad. I'll keep this one as like a spare or something, because if I get another dynamic mic, it's going to be more professional, little semi-professional. It'd be like the Samsung or the Shure, you know, because I'm looking for an interface myself. I'm looking for an interface myself that's good too, you know.
Yeah, that would sound very professional though, sir. I'm not going to lie. It really does. I got several mics too, but I have them like, you know, I got a few concert mics, you know, the mics that you sit on the floor of the concert.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got those where you can hear everything.
Those are good. Yeah.
Yeah, but I gotta not let everybody hear everything in the background. So you know, I got the Shure mics as well, but I want the one that Mace has as well.
Oh, the Electro Voice RE20. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a broadcasting mic.
Yes,
I got one of those.
Oh, you do? Okay. And what's the name
Those
of
are
it?
good.
Put it in
RE20 Electro Voice. You can look it up. And they got the RE320 and the RE27. The RE27 is nice as well. All of them are good. Electro Voice got good. That's a good brand. It's expensive. It's like $400 something, $440 or up in the 500 range. But it's a good mic. You just gotta have a nice interface. You have to have a nice interface. Now you can use the Rodecaster Pro like Dusty used to have. Those are good with those. I get so tired when I see mic reviews. Most people use the obvious mics like the Pod mic. I mean, shouts out to the Pod mic. I mean, that's a nice one, but it has bad plosive sounds. That's the only drawback with that. I mean, it's a good mic. Don't get me wrong. Kane has that one. And that's a nice one. That's actually one of my favorite Rode mics in that brand. Now, everybody else, like the Rodecaster, that's nice. I mean, that podcasting type mic, that's nice. They got the USB and the XLR version of that one as well. So I'm not surprised, you know. I'm not surprised. The Shure mics are good too. Mics are good too. I like the MV7X better than the MV7 because the 7-beat, because it is a little overrated. The only thing good about that mic is you just trying to look cool with it. That's all it is. The good thing about it is a lot of people, if I've noticed about Shure, they trying to drop the price down. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, she got that one. Yeah. Yeah, I like that mic. Nice. I like that one. Yeah, that joint is nice. I got one right here. Hold on. This is the one y'all heard last night when I kept saying "Hell Gray Skull." That's the Fifine right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like a game mic, but it's USB. It's dynamic, and it's the picture of it right here. That's what it looked like.
Damn, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah.
I listened to how people sound them.
But the good thing about that mic is it costs like, I got it from the company. It's like $119. You can pay it for PayPal too. I noticed that if you have a PayPal account, it's easy to get it that way. In Canada, it's like $110. You can get it on Amazon. I'll tell you better. Get it on Amazon, and they have it in stock. They have this in stock in Amazon. That's the only way you can get it.
You know what? I mean, you know, here lately, you know, and
it's a tripod stand to go with it. That comes with it. Yeah.
I usually buy shit straight out, but here lately I've been just testing shit out by buying it through Afterpay.
That's the USB to go with it, but it has that little white cable saver. It's similar to a Razer, but it protects the USB, whatever, and it has the braided ties to go with it. So yeah, when I got it on that Tuesday, man, I sound excellent. Like with the tripod stand. I hold the tripod stand like a mic, you know.
Yeah, man, I got the tripod stand. I got the boom arm. Like I'm wanting to get this desk because like right now I got this little, this little mini folding table. But I want to get that electric desk that kind of stands up and it raises Matter of fact, Perfect Timing got that same desk I want. It's got the frost glass at the top. You can write on it and erase with a dry eraser marker, and it has the charger set on the top of the glass. It has a charger
What it look
base up
like.
there, and it has the plugs, all that.
That's what it looked like when you get it. You just screw it on there, and that's like the lights. It comes on, and then when you see the green and red button, that's the mute button. But when you hook it on the arm, you can hook it anyway. And this thing turns around in your position. I had that thing right here with this arm, this little telescope stand arm right now. That's my quadcast, and it goes mute. So that's been my standard mic since August. I was using the stand. The stand comes with this. It's smaller than that. That's my little condenser. That's what it comes with. Yeah.
My next thing is to get my camera game because I got my two.
Yeah, I got so many. I got the
cameras.
Yeti Pro right here. I got the Nanos, and it's this Razor right here, which you heard from Labor Day over past the $40 in seafood. I was using this one. So,
okay.
Yeah. I got these in October. I got the black one, and I got the red Onyx. So that's all I got. It's so many, but the one I'm gonna get is gonna be all right. But this one is I'm currently gonna use for now on my content.
Okay.
I like the sound of it. Yeah, I'm testing some things. I've been watching mic reviews, camera reviews as well, and interface reviews to see which one is good and which ones that are compatible. If you're into broadcasting and things like that, that's what you're gonna need and learn mixing and all that and sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like when I bought my interface, I actually was gonna get one that Kuda, recommended, but I kept watching this dude on YouTube, and I talked to one of my friends that do audio work, doing beats and all that. And he said the Yamaha was pretty decent, but the Mackie, that's the one that I was gonna get, the Mackie 10.
Yeah.
But I think it was like 4 something, and they got the Mackie Pro.
Yeah.
I was gonna get that one as well, but then I was like the Yamaha when I was going to Guitar Center, and they was like, man, this is basically the same thing. You could set up 4. He's like, you could set up 4 mics, headphones, interface direct to your computer. And I messed with it for a minute, but the crazy part, like I said, I always be on the road. So that's like right now, like I'm talking in my what are these headphones? Hold on. Take them off. Aftershocks. The Aftershocks. I got the one with the microphone to it, so that was like an extra $50 because the Aftershocks are $100. Then with the mic, it's like an extra 50. But I couldn't wait for Amazon to pay, so I just went to the truck stop and I bought them for $200. But I still get my 2-year warranty on parts.
Same with my mics. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So in the truck stop, you can find little stuff like that, huh?
Yeah. See these microphones, actually, the headphones I got now that I'm talking in, the Aftershocks. These are the ones that's more sporty because you don't have the mic that the speaker that goes over your ear. It's like right there by your eardrum, like the little right there.
The jack. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the jack. It's like a vibrate. It's like the it's like a new style technology where you don't have the speaker that goes over your ear. It's like a little square that goes right in the front, and you can put it right in your ear. Same effect, but like the sound quality is good. Like even with like sweating a lot because I move around sometime at my job or just running and stuff. Man, I can sweat in these things, no problem. I ain't got to worry about the old headphones because I got like the trucker headphones, the Blue Parrot. Blue Parrot is like one of the best headphones, like hands down. But you look like a truck driver. I mean, the big old speaker that goes over your ear that covers your whole ear, and it kills like a lot of that noise in the background because it has the mics. It kills good enough noise background. It's not gonna kill everything, but if your windows down, you get less of the wind blowing than actually the conversation.
I custom made some dead cats for my mics to keep the sound from getting into the video. and everything. I made a mistake in some parts, but you can't really tell. But that's what I used. I used the dead cat. The dead cat. You put a dead cat over your mic, you wouldn't have to really worry about the background noise. You know, if you got children crying in the background, you're doing a podcast, you can barely hear that.
I have noise cancellation headphones, Sony, and I turn it on, but it takes one AAA battery. But I'm glad I got these because it eliminates background noise. I'm glad I got this dynamic mic do the same thing, that feature, even though it's USB. But I was looking at some XLR ones and some interface, like she said about the Yamaha. I heard about that one. There's so many out there. It's good. They go good with those, and people talk about. I was looking at this PreSonus I would say PD70, something like that. I like that one. That one's nice. It's simple to use. If you have the right mixer and the gain to go with it. And I was looking at a review that this guy named Bandrew, right, that Kudos boy right here with the mic review, right. I said, damn. I said that's a nice one. He has so many. This dude got so many mics. It's just fucking crazy. From USB, the XLR, then you got your XLR condensers now, Blue, which say with the Blue brand, like I know they do Yetis and these Snowballs, but they also have XLR ones. They're expensive, and you can put it in any mixer there is. But there's this one mixer people that like the game. It's the Wave XLR. It has a mute button. That thing, somebody had a Shure SM7B and they muted that thing. That shit worked. I was like, God damn, with the XLR cable, yeah. That's a good one, but it's software. You know, that's from a computer. I was skeptical. With that one because I don't have the Windows computer. I'm on my Google right now. But if I had the Windows laptop similar to Google, I forget what it's called. It's similar to Chromebook. You can probably use all the mics on there. I've seen that in preview. The ones I got. Go ahead.
Let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all heard about content creators streaming through PS4, Xbox?
What's that?
Streaming through Xbox.
I've heard plenty.
Yeah, I heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's plenty. There's a guy named I used to be friends with him. His name is Justin Howard. We was friends off of Watch Dogs 2. He has a big channel. He'll stream from doing online gaming and stuff because Xbox is basically Windows. You know, that's all it is. Like you can do that with Zoom. I think you can use Zoom on there as well. I saw a Zoom thing on there on my Xbox. And the sad part about it is if I ever did Zoom on my YouTube, it can go that way. You can stream many ways on Zoom. I just choose not to because I'm kind of lazy. I'd rather do it on the laptop instead of the Xbox. I mean, that's the easy way to do it. See, it's plenty of ways to use Zoom. I'm not a Zoom guy. One thing I don't like about it is just like, if you try it on different brands of other computers, it don't work. But on Windows, you gotta have Windows to sound clear and last long. I'm just not a Zoom guy.
Yeah, for some reason, I like how clear it is, but you have to do something totally different from. I think it's not compatible with like YouTube as much. StreamYard, because you can't do everything that you do on StreamYard on Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah, because me and Pastor $40 tried it out, and it was okay, but it was just that if you want to share your screen and do a PowerPoint presentation, something that you're doing like a meeting, you can't do it on YouTube, but you can do it
on Zoom.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
but
Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
It has to do so. I forget. Zero used to do it. Zero Hate. He had something. He went inside the Windows and do the YouTube. It has to be compatible that way, but it's a certain setting you gotta do. I don't mess with Zoom, period. I just don't like the streaming software of it. It's just the only thing I don't like, you chat in the box. I've tried it on Google Chrome. It's okay, but what I don't like about it is there's static and unstable connection. Even if it's strong, I'm not wasting my energy. I might as well get a Windows laptop for it. That's the only way you can do it. It ain't for me. That's why Zoom ain't for me. That's why I chose StreamYard or Restream. Melon's okay, but I'm gonna invest in Restream because I like what SKC got. You can play different clips, things like that.
Yeah, I ain't just getting used to it, but I like using StreamYards myself because it seemed more easier to me when I first started using it, but I had to get used to getting to the techniques of getting used to the chats and everything else
Yeah,
on here. But I got it
yeah,
down for the most part.
I
yeah.
haven't
I
did
got it
no
down
lives
too.
yet. I haven't did no lives yet, but I'm going to. But look, y'all, I just want to get up in here, man, and support a little bit. But I know y'all gonna be here when I come back. But I got to go to the Adidas shop.
Okay, okay, cool, man, cool.
Yeah, you know.
About to go cop some sneaks up, get some sneaks on
Well,
deck.
see what I like originals. I don't like the white boy Adidas with the triangle.
You still rock the shell tops and all
Yeah,
those.
the classics.
Yeah, yeah.
When I say the triangle, I'm talking about the new logo.
Oh yeah. I'm still with the old school
Yeah,
logo.
me too.
Etrinia. I see your determination. Yeah. All hell, Gray Skull. Yeah.
All right, fellas, I'll be back up. Be back in the. Well, I'll be listening while driving. But if y'all still up here, I'm gonna come up and
Oh,
dialogue.
we'll be up here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
All
right,
right.
peace, Nino.
All right.
Peace.
Talk to you, G's and Sheep.
All right, Nino.
Yeah, I think Kane is on. So
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
seen that.
J Lab. I'm gonna go drop this. It's a J Lab, man. I was thinking about getting that mic because it's a USB. That would be the only USB mic I got because all the other
you
ones,
talking
man.
about the Pro?
I don't know. I just seen it at Best Buy. I was just thinking about getting one of them because of the look
Oh,
and
yeah,
with the
the
mic.
Pro is probably the best one. The only drawback is similar to the I would say like the G Track. It's the USB, but make sure you buy another one and make sure it connects well. Because I saw some reviews, people complain about that. You know what stopped me from getting that is because of that and the G Track, because I'm skeptical if they're gonna work or not. But I don't know if they have refurbished or whatever. I just got to see what's current. I got to see some reviews on it if I was gonna look into those. I was thinking about getting those, but I said, you know what, I'm good. I already got what I need for the time being. So yeah.
It's funny because when I bought mics, I was just buying a crap load of mics and just testing them out. And at first, I was gonna start sending them back, but then I was like, it'll be a good thing to where when I do have, because actually I was planning on all my homeboys, we get down, just have the discussion. That's why I actually bought the interface for where I can put up 4 mics and the headphones, so we can all get on there and just have like just man talk discussions because a lot of times the stuff that we talk about in this space, it's not really fluent, around our friends. So that's why I was just gonna bring a lot of the discussions that we talk about here to my friends and get their intake on it. Because you'll start seeing the real blue pill, red pill, and I got a homeboy. He's black pilled out. Like seriously, this dude is just like real black pilled out. And to an extent, that's how I look at myself. Some people can beg to differ, but it all depends on the mindset. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
You said Kane live?
Yeah, he's live right now.
Okay.
Kuda's just shared this stuff. I already didn't share it. Yeah, he's live right now. He's gonna be all night. I might stop by. Because if he ever shuts down early, I'll stop by over Kane's and pull up on it. Because I ain't got that much,
Kane to God. You gotta go show love from him.
And I think Kuda was supposed to go live in 9:40 the next hour.
Yeah. Yeah, Kane I met in person in real life, man. Kane, cool guy, man. We be talking behind the scenes. Me, him, and Gold P. Yeah, man. We be making moves, man. Like I'm relatable. In the words of Kane, relatable, never changeable, man. Yeah, I just see Kuda drop something too. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up on some of the people, man. I'll probably be back in the clouds, man. Hold on, what did it say? Berkeley card, 14 days free. Oh snap! Credit card. Oh my bad. But yeah, man, I'll kick it with y'all boys later, man. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, now.
Yeah.
All right, she. Peace out. Peace out. Well, yeah. You up here, man? How long it been? About to be almost 2 hours. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good conversation talking about tech and everything.
Yeah, it's a little bit. I mean, I like what I have for the time being, but in August, I didn't think I was gonna get a microphone. I should have had this stuff right around the summer,
Right.
you know. But but when I saw that Fi-Fi man like in the months, I said, man, that's like upgrade. They stole that from the Quadcast from 2 years ago, and it's got a great time. And I'm tripping off what DeAndre said. We talk each other on Discord, not on the Hideout, but on his little messaging. Yeah, we was tripping. I shared the Discord with him on his personal messaging with Kuda Strain, the third ship. I don't know if I'm gonna be on that panel though, because I know they're gonna be talking about that weird manosphere shit. I'm done with it. It's a losing battle. I'll be in the chat for it, but I will not participate. I gotta see what Kane's doing. I hope he don't end no stream. So just to participate in that, I'm just not with it. And They say he wanted Ramil's spot. I don't think he wants Ramil's spot. I mean, I agree with him. Yeah, he does, but he's not gonna get a lot of followers. He has struggled to get views under Ramil.
He's not gonna get all them followers like that.
Now Ramil followers, some of them do come from Kuda and Platinum, but you gotta understand, yeah, he wanted that spot. But here's the thing, though: if he gets 500 in a room, he does. He's capable. But the thing is, Kuda plays music. Ramil didn't. He just used information that was bombastic, and that's how he got so many followers. So I'm not hating on what Kuda did. Now Rashawn may go live later because I'll catch him through there, and I'll be over there, man. See, yeah, we're gonna probably troll tonight. I believe we're gonna troll tonight. I have an idea. Pete?
Yeah, should be real funny. Should be hilarious for real.
I see those blue lights outside, man. The police acting crazy, man.
Oh shit, man!
Friday night, yeah. I've been start seeing them lately. That's because that after the pandemic,
yeah,
everybody's stressed out. Holidays,
right? Everybody trying to get their Christmas gifts and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ty City dropped a link. Oh, okay, the old boy.
Oh shit, he letting people up.
Oh, that's cool,
Damn, that's what's up.
He only do but 2 to 3 hours, so he's that's his. I'm the same way. If no one wants to come up,
right,
I'll end it 2 to 3, and 4 hours is my max. I don't usually go over. Only time I go over is if the conversation is great. I don't usually have it like that, and I try to keep it around that minimum. So I'm not stopping. That's just me. Yeah, but StreamYards, when I first started out, I was a panelist. It was easy when you had it for free, but when you actually upgrade and pay for it, it's like a hassle. But the good thing is you can keep all your features, so it's kind of worth it. That's something to keep. So I'm not really worried about StreamYards like that. Yeah, man. There's other streaming stuff you can use. I mean, besides StreamYards. That restream, man. That restream reminds you of StreamYards, but a little bit. Go ahead.
I've been thinking about trying different streaming medias. I don't really know what to choose. I've been seeing Rashawn using Melon. That seemed okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't think it's the best, but that's okay. Some people like it. Don't get me wrong. Some people like it. I think Melon's pretty good.
Right.
It's just it ain't my taste. I'll do the restream. That's even better. I already got 3 avatars set up. Might have to upgrade it again. But yeah, on YouTube now, the StreamYards I already know it's over here. I might have to figure out how I'm gonna schedule it and do those streams. And on YouTube, if I have a panel like that and the content's different. So now the vlog streams is always. That's yourself cammed up. I do support that. This ain't nothing. Yeah, I'm glad I got this arm, man. So I can have these type of mics that have those long yokes, you know.
Right.
And that's the standard. That's the standard I want. So, but I'm glad I found a dynamic version of this in the USB. I said, yeah, this is the best one you can get. The next one I'm gonna get is gonna have a combo, and the one I just ordered right now is a USB one, but it's a smaller one. It's you know, you can hold it in your hand, whatever. I'm gonna try it on this arm. If that don't work, I'm gonna keep it in my hand. That's even better. It's a smaller microphone, so might get a stand for it. The long telescope stand. Screw it on there. Because you don't really need an arm for those smaller mics. A lot of them, you can have those poles.
Right.
Like you see a mic stand, like straight up. That's what the Yetis and the Razors belong. Because it makes sense to screw it on there. Oh, Taz is on the fucking panel.
Ooh. Wait. On Entire Cities?
Yeah, because they cool with each other. But man, that's gonna be interesting. I'm staying right here. Yeah.
That should be real interesting.
Yeah, Kuda ain't talking about nothing. That's a whole nother hour. No, Ty said he's gonna get them numbers. He gonna take Ramil's spot. He got the numbers to do it.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see
that better than Newt and Kuda. Kuda's not gonna take. He's got the beach sector in his chat room.
Right.
That's the problem. As long as he has beach, he's not gonna thrive. It's not gonna thrive. I already know. Don't get me wrong. He's got a nice channel. I like his channel. It's different, but he needs to go to that entertainment side. That would help.
Yeah, I would agree with that. He needs to go to that side to entertain. Well, to the entertainment sector.
Yeah.
That's like the same thing I've been doing. I've been going around like the hip hop sectors. Whoever like posting it will be talking about hip hop. I'll pop up.
You know what's so funny? You said that. I'll go to Gully TV's chat when he's live stream. I go to Stars when he goes to the news.
Right.
The sports one with Too Raw for TV. Macy's, Manosphere for sports. But Quiet Skip. I've been looking at the B sector beefing with each other with Cluster B. Cookie, right? From Philly, right?
Right.
This bitch is notorious for her past. I mean, shouts out to her, but man, I didn't mean to call it the B, but woo, them Philly women, I hate to say it, and pretty like her, man, she was cooking this Olivia chick and bodied her, right? Yeah, calling her fat and everything. And I was listening to it last time I got off my stream, right? Man, she destroyed her. I said, God damn. But you know, she'll roast for like 6 or 7 hours. That's a Dre. That's talent. That's a hell of an entertainer. I don't know if anybody told her she need to go into that. You doing that shit and going against the B-Cert and everybody else. She's a one-man killing machine. No, I call her Queen Dossier, man. She got a lot of dossier on these niggas, man. In the sphere and all the black sectors, I say. That's why a lot of people can't stand her. She got some information on dudes. She talks to people before. Oh, heck, but yeah, she know what she doing. She had like 2 phones. I heard her say that on the stream and said she got so many locked away and then don't turn them on. Yeah, I've been peeping her channel, but I blame Dre for that. But get me hooked on crazy people like that on YouTube. Because sometimes when you follow crazy people, you just don't want to comment or anything. I told her what's up one time in the chat. I treat her like starring them. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't want to erupt the flow because you know a chat. I just listen. You know that if I want to skywatch somebody, that person right there, yeah, I'd rather do that than just say hello. I just want the information. Like, what's his name? She said the knowledge. Yeah, see, I gotta see where the chess moves are played. You know, who's gonna fuck up or not? But she came at us, CW, China White. Not surprised, but you know, and man, it's just I've been looking at her stuff lately. I mean, she's on a roll. Oh, I saw him today. I saw Beasley over there getting mad about Cluster, man, aka Cookie, right?
Oh shit!
It was I missed half of that stream, but I saw it in the live stream feed. If you check on your YouTube, like who's live. When I saw that, I was like, and then it was this woman named Lady Snoop, right? And I was looking at that, I was like, man, is that her? And then those two was fighting this guy named Preach. I see him over there at Queen's Thorn. She's cool with everybody else and Information Man and Suge. I was peeping her channel. She had a cool channel, but she was talking about the side net in the conscious community, right? That's what she was talking about. And then I was looking at the Beast Sector this morning. They crazy. After I got done with my live stream, it was in the afternoon and this morning and afternoon, I was like, wow, it was going in. But then Preach was going against this another dude from Louisiana. That's some crazy shit, but they get it cracking. They get it cracking over there. Yeah, they be with the jokes and everything. Yeah, Cluss is going on the road, man. I mean, I didn't know she was from North Philly, but she lives in West Philly, but I didn't know that. I don't know if she lives in Philly now. I don't know if she lives in Philly now, like she claims she says. But she's from Philly. I didn't know that. Well, I knew she was from Philly, but I didn't know she was from North Philly like that. I said, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Dre's at the back. Dre's at the back. Dre's at the back.
All right. Hold on. Wait. Uh-oh.
Dre!
All hell, Gray Skull in the palace.
Oh, hell, Gray Skull.
Gray Skull.
Yeah, man, what's going on? Oh, jeez.
What's going on?
Ain't shit, man. Listen.
What's going on? Mr. Man, Petty himself.
Dre, y'all wild as shit, man. That's all I gotta say. Y'all fucking wild. All y'all niggas is wild, man. I'm like, yo, y'all wild.
But you know, I was trying to tell you, when I saw the Beast Sector this morning, it was in my live feed. I checked the live button on my phone, right? And guess who I saw? I saw Lady Snoop. They was going at it. Then I saw Bees in the chat. I didn't mean to screenshot it, and I showed you, Dre, right?
Yeah.
That nigga was whining. I was like, dude, you whine.
Yo, listen, bro. Because listen, I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell you this about that, right? Is that he come from the trolls, right? The troll sector.
Yeah, the
like,
troll
the
sector,
boys,
yeah.
The white boys.
White boys, yeah.
And they ran his ass up out of there because they rolled, they sent that work to his house. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So he you know what I mean, he kind of fell into the black sector of YouTube, like, you know what I mean, like out of that, right? And and then, you know what I mean, so he was, you know what I mean, he's, you know what I mean, over there. So, you know, motherfuckers don't know how to troll like that, right? Like, we don't, black people don't take it to that. And he knows that, right? And he knows that if he was really doing that to niggas like that, niggas would actually roll up on him. Yeah, you know what I mean? So that's why people deal with Beasley with kid gloves, right? They just let him do his thing. Long as he, like, you know, he's not one of those. Long as you don't take it there with him, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't go back and forth because he doesn't have a line that he's not going to cross. He's going to go.
No,
like, you know,
he's going to keep going. Yeah.
And he knows there's certain things black people ain't going to do just instinctively, right? That they're just not going to do because we have this street code. The white boys don't got a street code. They just do whatever.
No, they don't. They just
and then
do
they laugh
whatever.
and joke about it, right? So
that's what they do.
You know what I mean? So when he does his commentary and he clowns back and forth and stuff like that, niggas just like let him say his piece. And you notice people don't address him, right?
No, they don't.
But
yeah.
Yeah, Cookie don't play that shit.
Cookie don't play that shit. She'll destroy that nigga, man. But see,
she don't go after you like
no.
She retaliates.
What's going on, Auntie?
Yeah, it's a retaliation. You know what I mean? But see, the thing is that he already knows this. He already knows this. It's not like he doesn't know. So then
he knows this. Yeah, he fucks up. But you know what's so funny? That fake Egerman hate, and I caught wind of it, what he was doing. I didn't buy that bullshit at all. And shouts out to Cookie Monster herself, Cluster, right? But telling about that information. But see, I one thing I respect about her, she exposed these whole ass trolls, these fake trolls out here. See, I like a content creator that's well balanced, refined. I always call her the dossier queen, but she always pulled them receipts on these niggas. See, when niggas don't want to deal with the Boogie Monster, woo! You out of there. But see that, I mean, she ain't trolling, but she understand the game and the pro what they do. And then she cooked Randy SoCal. I died, man.
Oh yeah.
I died. Yeah, when she cooked his ass, I hollered. I said, man, I have to agree with her on that. Now that I have to. Now that, yeah. It's a lot of weirdos, but she exposed. She said, "Look behind the avatar." She's trying to just pay attention. Look behind the avatars. You see the weirdos, and you look at guys like Beezy, his high yellow self. I was like, "Oh shit,
man."
Yeah." But when he cammed up in that camera, said, "This is the first time he didn't have that camera." Said, "It's plenty of time." And you know what Shaka Nulu told me? He said, "I got the full picture of what he really looked like." I said, "Ooh." So they be clipping that nigga, man. But you know what? Kuda said. Remember when we was on the panel? He said, "Say it ain't so. That ain't Beasley." I said, "Yes, he is. He look like a whole white man." I was like, "What the fuck is that?" They said, "Beasley, your camera's on." Hey, Beasley. We was cooking that nigga. Why don't you remember? We was cooking that nigga, man.
I
We didn't
remember
give a
that.
fuck.
Yo,
He got mad. He got mad. I'll tell you this. He got mad. Probably him cooking, but he didn't respond. That's how you treat him. But see, that's how you treat Beasley like that. Like Dre was saying, like, yeah, we treat him because we don't take him seriously. To roast him, you got to be 25 miles ahead of him. That's how you destroy him. He'll get off the panel too if you say the right words, because he's not that stable like that. I'm sorry. A lot of dudes, if you really troll like me, you're not built like that. I'm sorry. Your trolling is weak. That's why the white boys ran you out of there. They know how to get the best of you. And he told this story. He said a 23-year-old got the best of him. He said, just don't let him sweat. You know, try to teach him the basic technique is not to get emotional. Just like when you're dealing with BGS with the knowledge thing, I was trying to tell Fighter, you can't get emotional because what happens is they got you. It's a psychological damage, and they win.
But the other thing is that you gotta go in there knowing what's going to happen. See, a lot of dudes when they be talking to them, like there's a difference between having a conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you know the content creator and y'all have a differences of opinion on a subject matter, or no matter what you say, they just being contrarians because they don't like you because they got it out.
Right.
You know what I mean? And a lot of times when the dudes go over there, right, they don't understand the difference between, you know what I mean, because he'll tell everybody to shut up while he's talking to you when it's a differences of opinion on some intelligent shit. But if it's because he feels slighted or something, he'll let the hounds come at you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? On some way. You know what I mean? Like when I went over there, he felt slighted. He thought I fucking ambushed him because I let the female talk.
Oh yeah. He tried to use it. He said, Dre, you kind of he tried to blame you for shit, and that didn't work. But the way you destroy him with that patriarchy shit, he shut the fuck up. He had to realize that, oh shit.
Yeah.
I forgot he lives in Japan. He was about to say that too. He said, oh shit, he caught himself. And Edward had to shut up too. Edward looked like a fool, and he paused. If you know, I don't know if y'all clipped that when he paused and had that stare. Yeah. When he cammed up, that nigga froze up and was like, "Well, damn, this ain't Judge Dre. Hell, that's DeAndre." Hilarious. They realized that it was DeAndre, but see, they didn't know there's two Dre's that go over there, right? I know DeAndre, right? But Judge Dre, the one in Cleveland, right? See, they used to Judge Dre in the purple. That's what Surin said. Yeah, him. Yeah, from the Twin Cities, right? But see, DeAndre, they didn't know you because you don't be over there as much because you do your own thing. And they realized, oh, okay, so we know him from Japan. See, they didn't forgot about you. You know why? Because you have a certain way of pull on people, just like anything else. I've seen you done it before. I've seen you done it over at Annalisa's with the crowd, and it just stops. And a lot of people that takes skill. That ain't just trolling. That's skill of a content creator. If your presence matter, and I think Gopi said that about me when I first came. Well, if I'm recognized in the chat room, they're gonna respect me. Now, I had this one fantastic fan. I mentioned this in a vlog stream. He said, I didn't know you had a channel, and I had to correct his that. I told you this last night, and he said, I didn't know you had a channel. I said, I thought you was the beef of you and Fantastic. I said, whoa, wait a minute, that's not a beef. I'm just fucking with the nigga. I'm like, dude, that's not a beef. I'm fucking with the dude. I'm trolling him. I'm his troll. I'm his contrarian. I hold the mirror up when he's wrong about that Chauvin case and that Ahmaud Arbery. Because if I mention it and make fun of his name, he gonna say, "Man, why are you bringing that up?" See, that's how you get him triggered, and then he'll start going to rage and all that stuff. But yeah, you're wrong. But see, when you hold that mirror in his face, he don't like to be told he was wrong because he's one of them dudes. I need to be right. Well, nigga, explain this. See, he can't handle me on the panel because I'll get the best of him. And what it is, even though he blocked me, he's emotional. He ain't gonna do nothing about it. Ain't nobody punked by that dude. Yeah, he's a coward. He's a coward. You know, I used to be subscribed to him, and I tell people, yeah, he's a coward. Him and MOT. All it is, when you tell them that they're wrong, that shows you I got the best of you. I won. Technically, why come on the panels? And if I bring some real intellectual shit to you and tell you that you're wrong again, you're gonna get emotional. It's just how, and they can't handle trolling. I'm tell you a secret, they can't handle trolling either. You know why? You say the right words to them, it's worse than Beasley, bro. That's why I put Beasley over them two any day. At least Beasley can take a little bit until you get him to the corner. I seen this over at Art. He starts yelling and screaming, and now the only person he control the best. Yeah, you get complexes on. I let you have that one. I've seen that one on a day stream with Art. So shouts out to Complex.
He got angry man.
Yeah, he got angry man. That's it. That's it. But outside, he got a couple. He got Complex. He got Angry Man. He got a few others. But when it comes to people like Cookie and whoever, we'll tear his ass to shreds because he'll get so mad and enamored. I've seen that on several panels. Yeah.
Like I think the first time I ran into Beasley, the first time I ran into him was on BGS panel, and BGS thought he was somebody else.
Yeah.
Right? And it took like 4 hours to clean that shit up. And then they both realized that they got each other confused with somebody else. Then that's when like I think Black Women's Fair, that was the first time she came into on our side of this thing. And nobody really knew about it, right? And then I was on her panel, and then I ran into Beasley on there, and that's when I knew they was tight all the way back in like late 2018.
Yeah, it goes back to 2018, and then the secret is Cluster. No, they came from that little pocket, like you said. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so now is the question: if someone knows not to fuck with somebody, right? They done already had their run-ins, right? They done already, had their problems with them like just 2021. So you might as well say 2021. So you might as well say fucking, because Cluster was on Angela's neck back in fucking 2018.
Oh, right? Yeah, she cooked her. Yeah, I heard stories about that.
So let's just say 3 years ago, right? If you ran into this person 3 years ago, and you know they ain't nobody to fuck with, and then they done got more refined with their shit, right? Easily. Why would you go fucking with them unless someone is making you fuck with them?
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say. Leave it at that.
Leave it at that. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, she got bodied.
The Oracle has spoken from the Palace of Petty. We have talked to Petty Damas, and he has told us what is it.
Yes.
You're gonna because here's the funny part, right? Here's the bigger thing, right? And this is the thing that I want to understand, right? Ramil can sell his channel to whoever the fuck he wants to.
Right.
It's not an indictment on Ramil selling his channel to the women. It's an indictment on you niggas without pulling up the funds to purchase his channel.
Facts.
Y'all niggas don't own the very space that you promote.
They don't.
And you never will, because you never will put your money where your interest is.
Yeah.
You niggas are snake oil salesmen. You niggas don't even own. You niggas don't even. It's very few of you niggas even own the brands in which you promote on your channel. You do not have any fucking copyright shits or none of that shit. You have none of that motherfucking shit. Like if a motherfucker right now wanted to go down the list of all the fucking channels in the manosphere and go look at anybody that did a LLC copyright, anything that doesn't cost as much. You know what I mean? Like if you making $150, like by the end of the week for you live streaming 5 days a week in cash apps and super chats, after YouTube to take their 40% out of your ass on the cash on the super chat shit, you could have went and paid after a month for a copyright for your channel to protect your brand. That's why you got a Dr. Dick Pills that can just gorilla pimp your motherfucking whole space from underneath you. That's why you got a motherfucker that just throw you in a fucking magazine. You know what I'm saying? That's why.
Yeah.
That's why a motherfucker can sit up there and fair use. Why can't you fair use a goddamn song on YouTube? Even if you pay 10 seconds of it, if the motherfucker want to smack you.
Yeah.
Right? Why can't you? Why can't you? Why does YouTube give more leeway on the platform with your shit? Because your shit ain't copywritten. That's why certain channels on YouTube, like Vice and shit like that, like certain shit, their shit is.
I'm gonna screenshot this what Taz said in Ty City's chat.
Yeah, like y'all. That means you need to get on your game. That means a dude that's been around since 2.0 decided that he saw the writing on the wall. Now we got niggas pandering for a seat at the motherfucking table. It ain't no table, nigga. There ain't no table. There ain't no chairs. There ain't no living room. Niggas just outside holding their dicks. But they dissies, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Ramil can do whatever the fuck he wants. It's his property. It's his property, nigga. If he want to sell that shit to a Chinese dude down the block, bro, doesn't fucking matter, man. He made the platform. He can sell it. He can sell it, and whoever, and then the channel holder, whatever they do, they can do whatever the fuck they want to because it's their property. Because they purchased it. That was a business move. Think
Yeah, it
about
was.
Think about it. He cashed out, nigga. He was at the casino, nigga, and he cashed the fuck out. That's how much y'all niggas was worth. And the fact of the matter is more indicative because because when he cashed out, it was a woman that purchased it. All these 6-figure niggas. Shit, you ain't even see Dr. Dick Pills roll up and say, Ramil, I'll buy your channel from you. Look, listen, how many niggas was getting cash apps and super chats when Ramil gave y'all niggas a stimulus plan before he left? The hoes is winning. How many niggas made money having streams talking about the hoes is winning and not winning? How many niggas?
Oh, he did a lot, and they gave him pushback, and before he sold it, that was a ploy. That was a business move. What he did was he actually helped Sister George. Now she may not get as much. Most people say, yeah, she'll get much on the back end later, but I'm just saying, like, it ain't gonna be a lot. But she realized, well, see, that was a friendly gesture. Now he realized he trusted her out of all the women. Why Sister George? Why Habitual Line Steppers? You know why? Because they have good content. See, them two and Roger, right? They pull views. Roger can get 115 in the room. Ramil can get up to what, 500? Yeah. If you add all that up, that's a lot, you know, because it's almost in the realm of BGS. I hate to say that in no shade, because why trust them? You know, BGS quiet, and you notice he don't go after BGS as much, right? Only Ty City, right? And if you know, yeah, he goes to anybody, but he don't go specifically at him. You notice that, right? He always go at O'Shea and whoever and Angry Man a little bit. But I was curious and scratching my head because I know Roger and them and Sister George is cool with BGS. That lets me know that shit with DS1 and that doctor that stemmed from him, right? And then I think Kendra said this, that was his plan. Of course, y'all took it and he didn't want to do it, similar like Kevin Samuels. If you paid attention, that's 2.0 shit. Yeah. I'm not mad because I realized it's gonna go that way, but that doctor did come from 1.0. Now he must have known certain niggas that was cool back in the day. He probably didn't do no content, and he probably started a space like Kevin. See what they did was, it's like, all right, we're gonna use this. Let's trademark the shit in public with the magazine, but you niggas gonna do it online, promote our brand. So you know the person he picked, DS1. Angry Man did not like that shit. That man was a leader.
He picked the Wolf dude first, and then he got Kendra, and then DS1 came with the motherfucker.
Yeah, it came with the package. Yeah, the women was cool, but they're not strong. He realized they didn't help me on that panel. He trusts DS1 now. And every time I see him in the chat in DS1, I scratch my head. I said, who's this Father Time dude? At the time, before he revealed himself, it was Dr. Holman, the same guy, right? And I was like, yeah, he trusts him. He trusts that nigga because, number one, content after content, that nigga be dropping hella bombs. Yeah, Kendra do too. Yeah, Kendra does too. But the difference is it ain't like what it is. Like, you know, a lot of women gonna support her regardless. But I will say like this: DS1, I would say he's most consistent of the other two, even though Ronan and everybody else and BJ, like you said, DeAndre, remember months ago you said he has that look of a masculine man compared to Agent G, and he's jealous when they had that back and forth with the Angry Man. That's why Angry Man was so pissed, because he said, my team is outshining me. And he said, ain't no Max Mercer. We was joking about it, but it's the truth, because I saw the split happen during the summer. And then when the doctor showed up, I said, prior, and I was in the midst of it, but I didn't realize how bad it was until a lot of stuff came out. And when the doctor kept explaining himself on Bernard Riley, and that's what kind of fucked him up. He should have just left that shit, and they could have had their own little panel and solved the issue. Invite them niggas over to there, but they weren't gonna do that. They weren't gonna do that because that was gonna trigger. It was gonna trigger a lot of people. And then Ramil got emotional, like I said, and that was his downfall. And I knew Ramil wasn't gonna last because he knew that they just didn't fuck with you like that. And y'all sided with O'Shea, the saboteur himself. No one gives a fuck about him in this content. Only brainwashed people go over there and watch him. I'm not one of them. And Obsidian, it's just what it is. I'm not hating. It's just the truth, because they follow the Tommy Sotomayor pattern. And that shit gets died out. If you notice, Tommy ain't getting no subscribers like that. Only brainwash other race of people watching because the same old rehash shit I've heard from 09, and it's not entertaining, bro. Like, come on, man. There's other people entertaining them. The Lapeef show, like you went on, Drake, that's entertaining to me. Yeah. I'm just sorry. It's just what it is. Like, if they look at you and you're different and you talk about other things besides the women and mix it together, I'm like, okay. That's some good content. Then I saw Lita Turner. I saw Lita Turner's live stream. The subscriber only. I was just sky watching, and I was like, he had like a nice panel.
Yeah, 10,000
structured that shit. Yeah,
but he's always structured, man. He's always structured when he does what he's doing. But
I was thinking about him, but
this is the thing I was saying about that, right? Is what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about the Sister George thing. I was talking about Ramil on his way out actually helped the space. And I'm explaining.
It did.
I'm explaining something to you. When he said the hoes is winning, because motherfuckers was talking about the Brittany Renner shit over and over again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whether you was for it or against it on that side of the aisle, right? Because we talk about different shit, right?
Yeah, we do.
Whether you over there talking about that shit, like it or not, you was getting paid somehow or some fucking way,
right?
If your people that was watching you that rock with you said you was against it, right? Then guess what? If you was against it, then what they did was they just fucked around and basically they gave you your bread, they gave you your super chats or whatever, right? If it was for it or what Ramil was saying, bam, they cash app, right? We saw it. We saw it even with Todd City was saying, man, fuck it. We saw niggas cash app and money to Todd City when he was having those conversations, right? So this is my thing. If the man on his way out said X, Y, and Z, and he actually basically was a stimulus package before the fucking holidays, right? And when the man sent it out like, yo, I'm selling my channel, and none of you niggas responded, and the woman jumped up and said, nigga, I'll buy it. And he sold it to the woman. Whose fault is it? It's your fault as men.
Facts.
It's your fault as men.
Facts.
Now, hey, if I can add something to that. What's up, fellas?
Go ahead.
All right.
What's going on?
Look, it's beautiful. The whole shit is beautiful. It's gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? It's gorgeous because I knew this shit was coming. And I picked the perfect 2 weeks to promote this shit. It's a purge. It's all part of this shit, man. Yeah. Like, that's it. I'm just part of this shit. So, here's the deal. Motherfuckers need to get back to business and get on their motherfucking purpose. They know what's up. They allowed women to infiltrate the space or whatever. And the fact of the matter is, niggas didn't buy that shit because niggas didn't try to buy that shit.
There you go.
That shit wasn't, you know what I'm saying? The shit, everything's for sale. This nigga Ben said that shit. Ramil Ben said that shit. You know, I mean, hey, bro, I even feel bad about that shit, bro. I just made a fucking banner and shit that say fucking open for business, and I didn't ask to buy the shit. Now, I don't know what she paid for it. I think she may disclose the information later, but I feel where Ramil's coming from.
It wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot. According to Fast, it wasn't a lot. He told me on my chat room it wasn't a lot.
Still,
he ain't
man,
impressed.
Listen. Here's the thing. It doesn't even fucking matter.
I know it don't matter.
It's
it don't
gravy,
matter.
and what these niggas need to understand is that man built enough of a brand where he could just sell that goddamn channel. Start up another channel if he wants to.
There you
All
go.
right,
Thank you.
have half of those subs right back overnight. One night, boom, all half of those shits are right back.
If he wanted to, but then
Hey,
the last week, like 2 weeks. Oh, hold on, but in 2 weeks, he said it don't even care because the stuff he was talking about was hurting him. It's that fucking COVID shit.
Nothing was hurting that man. That man making
No,
bread, bro.
his content. No, I'm talking about. I don't care about the bread. I care about his content. Like when he was
That's
talking
all
about
he
that
care
seed,
about is his bread,
but-
though. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
I know he care about his bread, but I'm saying his content, the COVID shit. When I was watching it,
and that's his point.
that's why he went to Patreon with that.
But I'm just saying that's the point that he's trying to make, man. Fuck all this bullshit, man. Niggas, get your goddamn bread, bro. And if you really trying to beat these like you mad because hoes are winning, make them pay you. At the end of the day, a motherfucker paid him.
Yeah,
of course.
For what he built, like a bitch paid him for the shit, bro.
Yeah,
So
I understand the money part, but I'm just saying content wise, when I was watching him in the months, and I predicted he was gonna get more subscribers. But I'm just saying, like for example, like the stuff he wanted to talk about, he cared about his bread. He always says it all the time. That's a trope what he does. But when I found out,
it's like a rapper that sells his publishing rights. Dog. It doesn't fucking matter because you can just make more shit. You own the creativity. You own the brand, so you can just do that shit again.
I know you can make more shit like that. I get it. I understand the business. I don't give a fuck about that. I care about your content. Are you helping people or you're not? He just didn't fit in because he realized, okay, I'm gonna take my shit to Patreon because every time he took down the stream. I understand. I was laughing when he did it, but see what he was really pissed off. He didn't want to talk about the COVID shit.
Bro, you heard him on on AM1 shit today. You heard him because Ramil was live on AM. Okay, so you know, bro, and I know this shit too. This is from a nigga that work a full-time fucking job and try to do this YouTube shit. This shit can hinder shit that you doing in your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? When you spending all of this time and getting caught up in fucking bullshit. Hold up. That nigga even said, dog, like, you know what I'm saying? I just got other shit to do. Like, I got mad other shit to do. So if a bitch want to pay me for this shit, man, whatever, dog, I might be back, I might not, man. Fuck this shit, bro. I'm gonna make my bread and get the fuck out. And niggas need to take a lesson from that. Like, that's enough content right there. You just see what that nigga did, bro. And that's all niggas should be trying to do is build, because that's the whole purpose of making investments, dog. You invest in assets and then you sell those motherfuckers. That's how you make goddamn money. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get straight, bro.
But the thing is, as a content creator, I understand his perspective. He wanted personal content. I understand the money aspect, but what I do understand,
he's not a content creator. He's an entrepreneur, and that's what he's trying to tell niggas, dog.
Yeah, I know. I understand he's an entrepreneur. I get that, but I'm saying as a content creator, for me personally, I don't give a fuck about that. As a person been here longer, I get it. They try and go the business route, but it's not for everybody, because now if you had a job, because I won't be streaming as much. I get that aspect. What he was trying to do, he was trying to leverage it, which he did, but he had his own way. But he wanted that whole, I don't want to say right-wing crowd and all that, but they was his fans, whatever. And I tried to tell him, look, Ramil told you a long time ago, like, if you want to follow his shit, he's on Patreon. You know, that's his thing. But he could not talk about that C thing because he said, well, Google, YouTube make the rules. Go ahead. That's what I was trying to explain to you. He wanted to do that so much so he can get his views and his followers up, and then had the money. But here's the thing, they wouldn't let him do it. He said, fuck it, I'm going to do it on Patreon. And I know he's on AM1. I didn't see that stream. I might have to see the replay because I know he's going to say the same thing because I know Ramil. That's how he gets down. He's about his bread.
That's what niggas need to be doing, dog. Like, I'm just saying, that's the perfect example of what the fuck's supposed to happen. And on top of that shit, this whole shit did need to fucking crumble and collapse in order for something real to grow out of it. I know that shit hurts a lot of niggas, dog, that this shit holds a soft spot in their heart, but this shit was flawed anyway. Like, it was flawed, it was broken anyway. There was no system. I'd love to even say the system was broken, but it wasn't one to really begin with. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so many different messages and motherfuckers not being able to agree on shit, and there's no real fucking brotherhood, and motherfuckers ain't helping each other. They just beefing and all this other bullshit, bro. So real shit, man. Motherfuckers need to just get on their purpose and get their fucking bread, bro. You know what I'm saying? For now. And whatever, dog. Let those women have the algorithm if they're willing to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
what they do with the algorithm.
I mean, but that's what the space is built. That's what you've built. That's what, you know what I'm saying, everybody who y'all was just talking about has helped to build. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
and
the women, that was important.
Whether we like it or not, bro, like, we're part of this algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I even tried to, before you go, DeAndre. That's what, like, I ain't. That's why I had to stop going at it with whoever the fuck I was going at it with, because I'm like, bro, you're not my opponent. My opponent is this algorithm.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, my opponent is this algorithm. You're not my opponent. I'm done with you.
Of course. I don't even try to participate the algorithm because they can pick and choose who they want to put in the algorithm. But what I've learned years ago, man, woo, they pick and choose who they want to be on the top, because I understand how the YouTube works, man. Like, I've been around for years. I've seen a lot of things. I've seen people come and go. But you know, like, yeah, he was trying to get a phone call. But yeah, man, like, yeah, if you want to do this as a business, you gotta do that time. You gotta be like those guys like Alvin Priest. Shout out to them. They had 7 copyright strikes. I don't know if you noticed. It backfired on Fresh and Fit. So that means they're gonna be gone in 7 days. If YouTube's gonna look at their content, how many copyright stuff they use. Now they accuse Alvin Priest using their shit, but it's legal because they not using a whole video. They using half, and their lawyer just fucked up their whole deal. They could have got a lead attorney, but they were so stubborn, like you said, Auntie. Like the men, there ain't no brotherhood on either side, black and white, so-called manosphere. The mainstream manosphere, why I call them on the white side. That's why motherfuckers ain't coming together. And this is why the women are laughing. Like I said, I get what Ramil said. Yeah, that's why the hoes is winning, because we dropped the ball. We dropped the ball. It's like you're saying that basically you're saying the same thing he's saying. We dropped the ball. And I said this last night, and like I said this in a vlog, and I said I predicted this. He was gonna get those subscribers, but I didn't think he was gonna go to Patreon because he did not want to talk about COVID, because the thing was YouTube kept flagging shit and Google, they said don't be anti-COVID. Because if you do, we're gonna take your channel away. So what he realized, he can't make no money and monetization off that. Once they took it, he just went on scorched earth. And I mean, shouts out to Ramil. I told him I wish him the best. I mean, hey, you got a great business venture. He could be bigger than this. You may never know. He might be on TV.
I'm just
talking
saying,
about something else.
As much as we know Ramil,
like, you know.
and I mean, I don't know Ramil like that. You know what I'm saying? I've had a couple of conversations with him, not many.
I've been on the panel with him once.
Yeah, I'm all I'm saying is what I know just from what I've seen is that motherfucker build shit and sell shit. Like that's what he does. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've noticed.
He's real estate. Yeah, he's real estate.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like whether it was the herbal company, you know what I'm saying? Whether it was what he was doing in the adult industry, you know what I'm saying? There's real estate shit, and then you see the shit with the channels and other shit that he was talking about. Motherfucker just build shit and sell shit, and I'm like that's kind of the way business is done. Like you don't build, you don't accumulate assets to just hold on to those shits. You do that shit to sell them eventually. You know what I'm saying? Or sell pieces of them, chop the motherfuckers up and sell them. You know, so I mean, he's doing the right thing, bro. Like, and if motherfuckers need to learn something from that shit, because bro, trust me, when I heard about that shit last night, because I got sent a link, you know what I'm saying? That was like, what the fuck, bro? And then I look at my subscription list, and I'm like, how the fuck is Woman 1 right between fucking Rollo and some other R shit, because my shit's in alphabetical order. I'm like, how in the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a W. Why? How is it? Oh, shit, that's Ramil's spot. You know? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's still, George like, literally in the same spot. You know
and Sister George was talking to him, and that was her on the panel and stuff, and then gave Jessica X a wrench. See, Ramil didn't do that. He took her wrench. And then she decided to give her a wrench anyway. I'm not surprised. I'm not mad. And then Ty City said this in the stream. He said in the stream, if you paid attention in the chat, he said, take my wrench. And she took his wrench. And then people's like say, wow, this Ty. See, people got to understand, Ty has his issues with BGS 2.0 and things like that. I know his little backstory than anybody. But, you know, Ty did his thing. Like, man, he's got an open panel now.
All these niggas got scooped. All of them did. And I think it's beautiful, bro, because you learn from that shit. Yeah. It's not an L. That shit is just, you know what I'm saying, that most people grow from L's, bro. Like when you're talking about just being successful, and whether it be in business or in life or just growing to be a better man, you know what I'm saying, you grow from an L. Because bro, when I heard that shit, I just read and just because I don't know if we was talking about that shit on your panel last week. I know I was talking about it on somebody else's panel. Like, motherfuckers sell channels all the time.
Oh, you talked about that? You was talking on Rashawn's, your channel. You said this before I had to upgrade. I would say like the streams ago, months ago. You've been saying that. I mean, saying like you've been consistent saying that each time when you came on my panel, like those months, and the first time you came on with the co-ed stream, I remember you said something like that. And you've been consistent like that. Even I predict Ramil was going to get a lot of subscribers. I subscribed to him when he had 5,000. I didn't know he had a good channel like that, but then I realized he had a different path. Now, once he talked about that COVID shit and YouTube was clamping down, he said, I done told you they're going to. And then he said, I'm going to go to Patreon. And then I knew what he was going to do then. I said, oh, man. But then this, I didn't think Christmas came home early when I was thinking, and I slept on what he did. I said, I see what he did. He did the right thing. So if he wants to get big, okay. He's testing the waters on the internet. He said, all right, I'm going to use it as a business. I'm going to use my side business. And then if he tries to get on TV, hey, do it, man. Go ahead. I mean, I ain't mad at you.
I mean, bro, I don't see that nigga really is trying to be famous or anything like that. Like,
you may never know, man, what that business is like that.
I do business with certain people, with certain types of people. He just doesn't seem like he really has the time for that shit. Like he's moving a mile a minute. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. People like that, you know, fame and shit like that. It's not enough time in the day for that. They just doing too much shit. Got their hand in too much shit.
Oh
you know
yeah. He's business. Yeah.
I'm just saying, just by the way he talks and the moves he's actually making to back it up, which you see it. It's not like he's just talking a game, like he's actually doing it. So. You know, people like that just don't have time to be famous. Like I said, they're kings, and then there are king makers. And this dude, for the most part, is a king maker. You know, like he's the type of dude that whatever, dog. He'll use whatever brand he's built. You know what I'm saying? Whatever brand he's built to build up some shit, use the capital, build it to what it is, and then cash the fuck out and move on. And that's what it's all about, dog. It's, you know what I'm saying? You make the buck and you go, dog. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some investments are going to be long term for the long haul, and others are just quick hits and quits. And he saw this as one of them. And when you break it down, I think it was brilliant, bro, because it's just like, you know, I don't want to get back to sports analogies, dog, but they always say it's better to trade a player, release a player, you know what I'm saying, than a year early than it is to do it a year late. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
It's just always better, you know what I'm saying? And I know that shit just from being in the casino and, you know what I'm saying, or any type of investment. You just better off fucking just cashing out early than you are cashing out late.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You might lose a few dollars. Like, you might not make as much as if you would have fucking held out, but fuck it, dog. You really just playing the game of deal or no deal. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Just cash out, take the guaranteed win, and move on. You know? So,
yeah.
You know he's not down. We know he's not down.
No, he's good. I mean, he's good for a lifetime. He said this every time when he had his channel. He said, I'm straight for life, and he don't believe in the Social Security and all that stuff. He's always been straightforward. And if he sees something, he's gonna take it, man. He said, "Look, take it." I try to tell y'all, you know, they wasn't listening, but he actually tests the elders.
I wanted to fucking like literally fucking bash my own goddamn head wide open over that shit, bro. Because I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Why didn't I just make the motherfucker an offer or make somebody an offer? You know what I'm saying? Because it would have made all of the sense in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that shit should tell niggas what the fuck, bro. You can make money now, just like motherfuckers is trying to get all these damn subscribers and shit. Remember, I said that shit on one of my streams. I'm like, why the fuck try to start a business, dog? That shit's damn near impossible. Just buy one that's up and running already. Like,
oh yeah, people do that all the time. Yeah,
that's all Sister George just did.
That's all she did.
You know
she may not have. I'll say it like this: she may not have the talent. I try to tell Third. You know, I may not like her, but I ain't dissing her or anything. But one thing I can respect, she's gonna bring that the Roger Report energy, that habitual line stepper energy, you know. And a lot of people didn't catch what I was saying. And I heard she said on the post, she said, "Oh, we're good." You know, she said something about the numbers. I said, "Okay, you're good. Okay, let's see." You know what I'm saying? But that energy is gonna be there. You know, that Roger Report energy is gonna be there. I tell people that's gonna be our audience. You know. And the people that like her and whatever, you know, I'm not mad, you know, yeah.
I mean, and at the end of the day, I'm pretty. I mean, I heard all his videos are gone or whatever, so he still owns his content. You know what I'm saying? He still owns his content. She just owns the URL, if I'm not mistaken. I
Yeah,
believe that's the way
URL.
it works.
Yeah,
She
where it
just
works.
owns the URL. It's just like purchasing a fucking domain off GoDaddy. It's
Right.
nothing. You know what I'm saying? At a ridiculously inflated price. So, I mean, fuck, it really doesn't matter, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she can upload whatever she wants, and somebody's going to fucking watch it. It's already a monetized channel. She's gonna make whatever the fuck she spent back, and you know what I'm saying? And she decided to invest in herself. She feels as though she can make a move. And then not only that, you got rid of a little competition for a fucking time slot. Like, that's somebody you don't have to worry about going live when you go live, and that's 600 viewers that you don't, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about being elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
Yeah, I'll say it like this. She'll get some views. Don't get me wrong. It ain't gonna be as I know people trying to say it don't have to be no Ramil like big views, but she'll get like at least 200, 300 or more, but not like no ridiculous rate. What he was talking about, his content is unique. I mean, yes, he talks about business, he talks about everything, the sexual stuff and all that. He's well rounded. The thing was he wanted something in his liking, so he looked at YouTube what it was, and I got it. You know,
she already branded the channel what she has to brand it as to get the damn views. She called it Women Won. That is the reignition of the gender war. That's
Yeah.
it. She just reignited the formula that's already proven to work in this bitch.
Yeah.
You know? So
But you know that energy she's gonna bring, she's gonna use the Roger Report's crowd, you know, because you got men and women. But the thing is, it's gonna be like that. If you notice Roger, right, he has 100 right now because he's got what 2,000. Well, she's gonna have. Well, actually, if you add that
Roger's
double
got
that.
3 channels.
Yeah, he's got 3 channels, but she's got this channel too. If you think about it, and
Yeah, she's got
that
her own.
channel's
She's
going
got the
explode, yeah.
breakdown. She's got, you know what I'm saying? She's got
This
that.
one
She's
will
got
be
the
bigger
breakdown.
because now you get to see everybody. You're like, oh, Roger over here now. Yeah,
That's
she's
what
cool
I'm,
to her
that's what I'm saying. I mean, and,
yeah,
and
I've been saying it.
she's gonna go full out. I mean, I don't, bro. I don't think there are any losers in this shit. Like there are
Nah.
no losers. The only losers are the ones that had a soft spot for fucking, you know what I'm saying, for a channel. You know what I'm saying, or for specific content. You know what I'm saying, and that's it. And if you're getting attached to some shit that's not even yours, you're a fucking fool. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit can't have any sentimental value or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And you said it yourself. You lost the channel before. I'm saying I don't know
happened.
any content creators that have been in this space for any amount of time that haven't lost a channel. So
I know plenty. I know,
You know what I'm
plenty.
saying?
It's in different sectors, but if you're like, it depends on your content. If you're one of those guys that don't get in trouble, you're up there. But I would say like
think
it's a
about
few.
it. If you were gonna be without that channel, no matter what, wouldn't you have preferred to have been paid for the motherfucker?
Some people would, and some people say they don't care.
I'm just saying, if they gonna take it anyway, I'd rather a bitch pay me for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
If
saying?
you gonna do something positive,
Did you get paid when they took your channel down?
No, I wasn't paid at the time.
That's
It was
what
a
I'm
small
saying.
channel.
Most
That was
people
different.
don't. I'm just saying
Most people don't care. Most people don't care. They just walk away. They don't come back.
Even if they are like they'll keep demonetizing you and shit like that. Like that motherfucker was able to cash the fuck out real quick after making some bread on that shit and building a brand for himself. He could take all of his damn subs right over to Patreon, right over to OnlyFans. He's got websites. He's got shit going. He's got his IG shit going. He's got other shit going on the side. He's already got a brand for himself that can move. Same thing with Angry Man. I don't know how many channels did Angry Man fucking lose. You know what I'm saying?
He lost, I think he lost about 2. I lost one because of political reasons. It was a sting op. Mine was from a sting op.
My point is, I don't see them boys hurting.
Yeah.
Even though they lost channel, they're not hurting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not hurting either. It's just you know, I don't risk it because you know how Google and YouTube is.
I'm just saying, them boys got
a
a following. That's what I'm saying. So that's really all motherfuckers be trying to do is build up their following. And at the end of the day, there were still some people in this space that really didn't even know Sister George or really didn't care, and now they do.
Oh yeah.
You know, so that's really what it's about. And it's the same way. I'm not gonna say it's on a scale like what it is that they're doing, but I got people pissed at me just because I didn't fucking die. So, like straight up, like, what the fuck? We left your channel and you didn't die. What the fuck is wrong with you? You were supposed to die.
You ain't gonna die if you got real content and you explain real things. You're not gonna die. That's how you get those people that had those channels longer than didn't lose their channel. They last on because they're trying, and they have bigger subscribers than me. And here's the secret. Yes, they have other brands outside of YouTube. They just be on it for like years. You know, they just leave the shit. That's what people do. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's all I'm saying. Like, it is what it is. So, I mean, I understood what the fuck that shit was about, but I also understand how business works, and I always tried to run my channel like a business. You know what I'm saying? Whether people like the content or they don't, I just understood that this shit is like a business, so I have to treat that shit as such. And the way that it starts is probably the way it's going to finish. So because that shit started as it was just open communication, opening up the conversation, that's what the fuck we're gonna do. If the shit was started on beef and predicated on beef, chances are beef was gonna be the direction that it was gonna take. You know?
Yeah. If you're in the beef sector, like successful, what's her name? Lady snooping on them. Yeah, I heard her channel this morning, right? I just peeked through. I didn't say nothing in the comment. I skywatched, right? When I saw the numbers, I was like, whoa, somebody's getting paid off of that. Somebody.
Nah, man. Shout out to her, bro. She just subbed to me a couple weeks ago. And I appreciate that, you know what I'm saying? She came through and showed love. I mean, I'm like I say, bro, I'm fortunate, bro. I don't have a lot of subs. I'm probably gonna unlock my community tab this week. That's what I'm saying. Like, I hid my subs so nobody can see it, but I'm right on the cusp of 500. That's it. Like, I'm literally like fucking like 7 or 8 subs away. Some shit like that.
I think I had Queen Storm subscribe to me too. She shared my shit from that other community going against Sidenet and them. Shouts out to her, man. I appreciate it, man. Like, she has some good content, but
like I said, I haven't even really opened myself up to other sectors like that or anything. You know what I'm saying? But I've been fortunate.
But information, man, he put me on to her.
The few subs that I have, they're quality subs. You know what I'm saying? And there's some pretty solid YouTubers that look out and they show love. So and like I got guys like you, I got DJ Kuda, I got, you know what I'm saying, Sir Ism that come through. You know what I'm saying? Even Bullets Gotti, we done had our shit, but Bullets Gotti shares my streams all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? One community shares my stream. Like a lot of people share my streams. So I'm appreciative of that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I had a lot of people share my stuff. Kuda, Wacky World, DS1, Walt Diddy. Who else? DeAndre in the Discord. Cerulean, he shared my shit a couple of times. Shouts out to Cerulean himself. And Simply Neek shared my shit on the Discord. Char Willie on the Discord. And who else shared it on the Discord? A lot. You know, Kali Jane, they come through. I got the old Black Order mixed with Massacre Mercenaries crowd mixed with Team A game and a combination of Kuda's crowd. You know, it's a mix. I have a diverse crowd.
And then that's personal. That's all I've wanted. I wanted it to be like, I mean, it's never going to be 50-50, but I wanted it to be like at worst like 65-35. You know what I'm saying? 70-30 at least men and women.
So yeah.
No, I was like, I wanted it to be like 70, you know what I'm saying, 70-30 men and women. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, you know, because I tried to just pay attention to what was kind of missing in the space. And that was like really like co-ed channels. So if I can be, you know what I'm saying, like one of the few men that can actually maintain a co-ed channel, I'm glad for that, because very few men can do it. You know, in these spaces, you might start like that, but it's rough to keep. It's tough to keep it like that.
Yeah, it's tough to keep. You know? I think Ism did the woman's thing, but Dusty was the only one. I think you and Dusty were the only two that had that type of channel. Kuda did it one time on his old shit, and I was watching. It didn't work out, and it became a mix between the two. And he didn't call it co-ed; he just called it like his radio talk, like a podcast. And he always tell me, "Look, it's not easy." He said, "I can tell you from experience, man. I got women love and support me, and the ones that hate me, and the ones that love me." He said, "The ones that love me with that support," he says, "He's a sir. That's my real support right there. The cash shabs right there. I'm good." And he tell me that all the time in my face on the live. And he said, "Look, I'm good." And that's just what it is.
But that's what I'm saying. I was like, I'm just gonna try to keep things, you know what I'm saying, like just the way they started. You know, and just try to fucking stay grounded. Like, it's not about the money. It's not about the cash apps or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to make money off of anything, I'll let Google pay me. Like, y'all ain't got to fucking pay me. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, but those are what they are. They're donations. So sometimes people can donate. Sometimes they can't. I'm good. You know, I'm good. You know, I got a fucking job, and it's up to me to manage my time so that way I can still you know what I'm saying, produce content and help people and say shit and shit straight. It's just, you know what I'm saying, sometimes, and you know how this shit works, sometimes shit gets derailed with this bullshit. You know?
Yeah. It's hard for people that have jobs and do YouTube. I know what that's like. I've seen people all the time. I couldn't do it at the time when I had that hiatus, and I tell people, no, I just went to work. I just watched YouTube. See, I didn't did content back then because I left the shit. Now, if I really did, it's a whole nother story. Now, I would have micromanaged. I would have kept it on a minimum, and I tell people up front I had to cut it short. You know, do like that. That's what Rashawn does. Now he's the only one that can do that.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like now, since, you know what I'm saying, like shit like StreamYard has the co-hosting feature, shit like that. I mean, look, like I said, I just approach shit like a business, the only way I know how to do it. And I remember what the original vision was to it, you know what I'm saying, for it. And the goal was to have not a channel, but a network. You know what I'm saying? A network of people you could pass the baton to, people you could work with, and shit like that. Like that was the goal. So I just always kind of just, you know what I'm saying, just focus on just maintaining that, you know what I'm saying, that vision of just, you know what I'm saying, a select few people that I work with closely, and just, you know what I'm saying, just don't disrespect my audience. And that is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully that shit'll work out. You can't, and understand you can't please everybody all of the time, no matter what. You know?
Yeah, you can't please nobody, man. Like, you know, like I've been buying certain things with my stuff and my setup, and I'm good. So if I ever decide to do another side job, I can minimize the streams and shit, and then do the outside stream. That's why I like vlog streams. I can do that for an hour and I'm good. And then I get views that way. See, I know what gets views and what works. Some people like TED Talks, and I shouts out to Kuda for saying
Now,
that.
let me ask
True.
you this, because that's the question I have for you, since we up here and we talking about that. How come you haven't like fully monetized your channel?
I don't want to invest in it because I'm thinking about doing another channel if I want to do that, because I'm testing my channel.
You have to invest even more than you already have.
Well, I'm going to invest in another channel to do that because I'm trying to be right with this. This one I'm going to use for like a hobby, but the other one I want to see where the streams is going to go and what type of content I want to do on another channel, because I'm thinking about in the future. I saw another stream feature I like. What's it called? Restream.
Yeah.
I want to do something like that in production, because if I want a studio, I have to have another channel and another name for it so I can be monetized that way and then do different types of content. Because I'm studying this one first, because, you know, some people, when you got flag once and then you got a target on your back, I'm trying to be careful with it, because I'm learning from other big content creators, and they tell you, you know, if you want to start this thing,
Restream has a few cool features.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use StreamYards too on this other account too. But that's something I'm gonna try to do in the future. I'm gonna probably do it next year.
I'm just curious because I see a lot of people that have the subs and they're in a position to fully monetize, and they don't. And I was just curious why.
Yeah, some people, they're skeptical with Google where they're going. Like sometimes a monetized feature, people get demonetized, and then you heard people that got it. You know, I remember when it first started in 08 when I had my old channel. It wasn't good. They're still trying to figure out how money works, and then you have to look at crypto, the economy around the world, the pandemic. It's all on that micro thing. You know, it's like you said, Auntie, like you got to find your niche into it. If they change some things, like the new update with the terms of service, they want you to do certain things to venture out. So they don't want you to have multiple channels. They actually want to have one and make it follow the rules or whatever. But that's a whole nother story. But you know,
I mean, I see what, you know what I'm saying. Like I see a lot. There are a lot of different ways to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I knew before I even started a channel that I can buy the subs, and I could have came in with fucking 4,000 subs if I wanted to, 4 to 10,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? And that would have been that. But I just always thought that would look stupid if I had fucking 10,000 subs and fucking 5 people watching me at a time. It would just look stupid. You know,
yeah.
So I wanted to be real.
Yeah. I wouldn't try to do that, but I understand what you're saying. And I would say a novice would do that, and I'm not hating on that person doing it. I'll tell you, that's just that person. Now I tell them, look, if you want to do that, that's cool. That ain't me, because some people like doing content as a hobby, and then they do a little donation. That's cool, working on a few things in the background. But if you want to invest in it and want to be a bigger content creator with 100,000 and a millions, that's when I get fully monetized. I said, I can do that with this one as well. But I'm trying to figure out what my content's gonna be like in the future. This one I'm cool with, but the other one, if I ever decide to make another channel, I'll have a different name for it. Kind of like a podcasting channel, radio station, because I kind of like what we're doing right now, learning from everybody. And I said, well, damn, and try to get a different computer and have an account and just strictly.
I'm leaning more toward toward interviews. You know what I'm saying? I've just started sharing the aspects of this shit with like some of my clients and shit, which I've hooked a couple of my clients up with some other YouTubers around. And that's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, set up some interviews with them because my channel is still kind of got some fuckery around it. So so I didn't want, you know what I'm saying, to mix work with that shit. But things are doing good. You know what I'm saying? Like I got some plans as far as what to do with this shit, just building a blank brand. And I know I'm in the process of converting my other bedroom into a studio, right now, to just get ready to fucking just go all out with that shit. Cause I'm sick of fucking working. This shit's annoying.
Yeah. I say what's up to Kuda. I'm gonna go back to Ty City. He had like a people on a lot of panels. Shout out to Ty City. He normally don't do panels.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's a lot of people, just like you said, doing panels right now.
That's because of Ramil shit. That Ramil shit got him tight, man. Like you said before, I said this morning. Every time, Ramil, he did help the space by leaving because the numbers he was doing. Oh, I told Platinum one time, he got mad. He said, well, I didn't know you're not. He gets 500 room all the time. At the start of his stream, when I'm subscribing, right? He'll have 38 already. He'll get 90, 100, right? But midstream, he'll get like 300, right? But once he gets full stream, like an hour's 500 already. I'm like, God damn, how can he do that? And then you know what it is? It's charisma, it's talent. And he showed you, look, it can be done. He told us to Platinum, you can do it too. Platinum didn't listen. He stayed where he was at. But see, Ramil's one of them guys.
Plat's growing though. I think Platinum can do it, and Platinum is gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Platinum ain't going down. His number.
No, I ain't saying he's going down. I'm just saying he don't do what Ramil does with the other stuff. And I know he doesn't cam up as much, and I get it. Everybody's different. I respect that. But he told him this. He said, "Look, if you want to be like me, you just got to control the audience." I mean, that's hard to do if you're that good, man. I mean, that's hard to do. Some people think that's easy. No, that's hard. I seen DeAndre control another person's crowd. What's the name? Annalicia? Shit. Woo! I saw that in the chat one time. I had that old avatar. I said, DeAndre, I don't see how you do that shit, man. But see, the way he comes at it with the conversation, but man,
I knew it was going to be a lot of changes in this space. I just knew it.
Yeah, I knew too.
Like I say, myself and a couple of select people actually know, what my plans are, so I can't disclose them on just open fucking panels and shit. But trust me, it's gonna be some serious fucking. I mean, I can't speak for what's going on in the space. I can just speak for myself, and I got some shit lined up in the next quarter.
Yeah, Sexy Red about to go live the next hour, 10:55. Damn, everybody going live. I'm glad I stopped doing Friday streams because everybody's taking the views. And I said, no, I can't do that. It's like Saturday stream because everybody will be streaming. I take the streams that people that don't like the stream, and then I figured it out. I said, I like that. And that's helped me grow it a little bit too.
That's what I had to do. In order to try to get people to come through and watch, I made sure that I came in where there was a gap in people that I shared subs with streaming.
Yeah. I had to. And it worked. And I liked I started out Saturday and Friday and Tuesday, whatever, and Wednesday. But when I start liking those Wednesday streams, I said, yeah, those are my history streams. I did start out the Friday streams. They were cool until I started doing those Thursday streams. I was like, oh, I'm keeping it. And the Sunday streams, oh my God, nobody wants to stream on Sunday. Let me take Sunday. I got tired of Saturday stream. It all started from Sunday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But see, Tuesday and Mondays are up for grabs. That's when I do my vlogs. I'm good on that. So,
but that is something that needed to happen. Motherfuckers needed to stop engaging in these circular conversations and shit. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Either talk about building something, whether that's building each other up, building a fucking community, building a fucking YouTube channel, a platform, a brand, whatever, but just talk about building and let these women do whatever the fuck they gonna do. Let them pay you. Shit.
Yeah.
Like, let them pay you.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's what Cuda does. He got women contributors. He told me, he said, sir, they pay me, they support me. And said, look at nicer. I said, okay, cool. But that's the support he got. I mean, he's live right now because he's got less in the room. That's cool because everybody's worried about that.
I'm not talking about the audience. I'm just saying, like, if hoes are winning and shit, fuck that, man, dude. Just what the
I ain't worried about that. Yeah.
Let somebody buy your fucking channel. You know what I'm saying? When that's it. If you feel as though you won, hey, I left with the money and you left with a fucking channel that you're gonna have to change the entire identity of to make it your own. You know? Cool, whatever, fair exchange. And shout out to Sister George. I think she'll be able to. You know, I'm pretty sure I mean, she was already doing well anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see how this is. You know what I'm saying?
Like, no, it's not bad. I'm just saying you're gonna see the habitual line steppers be over there way more often. People that you haven't seen in a minute. I mean, you see them. I know we see them, right? But the ones that's new, no, their content is not bad. I've watched Roger every day. Roger's kind of like the Manosphere's daily news for Black Talk or whatever you want to call it, 2.0, whatever you want to talk. He has similar topics, but the conversation in the chat is the same, and I'm not mad. I mean, I used to nickname him, call him Mr. Reset, the Great Reset. He know I'd be messing with him, but that's Roger though. But I try to go watch different people.
Oh, Roger's cool. I mean, but
yeah,
I stopped really going over there. No disrespect to him or his platform, but I just got sick of having the same conversation every day.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I stopped going to chat rooms and stopped sharing his stuff. It's because of that too. I kind of look at something different. Hey, I already done shared and contribute over there, so it's no need.
Yeah. I was like, I appreciate it because I was able to meet dudes like you. You know what I'm saying? Mace. You know what I'm saying? Rael, Coffee. You know what I'm saying? Sheed. A lot of Bomb Cherry. You know what I'm saying? I met a lot of people over there, so I was appreciative of that.
Oh, not a problem, man. But yeah. I've met Bomb Cherry when Cuda was when they was cool until he did that stream on her. I said, "Oh shit, I knew this was gonna go left." I mean, when you get her down to earth, I like that conversation that stream had. I did see the replay of that. We talked for hours. When it cut off, I'm like, okay, that's the first time I've been on the panel with her though. But Bomb is gonna be Bomb.
Oh, I was about to say, so you got to talk to the real Bomb.
Yeah, on that panel with Cuda.
I'll leave it at that. You actually got to talk to the real
Bomb. Yeah. It was that and a combination when she calmed down. I seen the worst and the good and the best of her. But what I've learned from her, she had a lot of a little knowledge. She just dropped it and she said, fuck it. I listen. When they talk in mid-sentence in the morning, and I'll never forget this, I was on the panel. This is why I even had the gear and everything, and I just muted up and I said, go ahead and talk. And I just listened. It was around the morning time. It was around the summertime at this time. But this is when Bomb was on fire at the time before she got flagged and all that other stuff.
Well, I mean, Mom was on fire when I can't really. I mean, I'm sure she's always kind of done well. I'm assuming. All I can say is like when I started going over there, because I was familiar with her content, but I had never been to any of her live streams or anything. And I just thought it was, you know what I'm saying, shit was just a cool place to be. That's where I met DeAndre, you know what I'm saying? Cerulean, Rude, all, you know what I'm saying, all those women and shit. I was like, I have no issues with it, and that shit was on fire. Like that shit was fucking fun.
I met DeAndre over at Charles, believe it or not, early this year when I saw his avatar with the plane tickets. And him and James had a man in this picture. I don't know if that was his dad or somebody, a family member. They was on the panel. These was the avatars at the time when I saw Charles Faulkner. I was subscribed to him. He had all of these guys. And then I saw Cerulean over there once upon a time. They was arguing. I was at a Sonic, right? And they was talking about the boys and the Faulkner Initiative. And he said, Cerulean, I love you, but man, he said something and I started busting out laughing. And they was arguing. They had like a nice argument, but he said, Cerulean told me on the panel, man, you need to see the ones I was online arguing, even off air. It gets very heated. That's how I could tell because y'all boys, y'all met each other. So yeah, man.
That's why I gotta ask Juan G's, man. If you still up here, Juan G's.
I'm right here. I'm just listening to y'all.
What's up, man? You and Rashawn gonna do something?
Yeah, we might do something.
Please do. What up, Rashawn? Speak of the devil.
He said, please do.
Yeah,
I'm just now looking at the chat box. He just came.
Yeah, Rashawn, I think he did a stream earlier. He said he's gonna do something with the music more and all that.
Awesome fucking whatever you do, he do him, but y'all should get together and do something. I listen to y'all for hours. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I was like, I listen to y'all for hours. You know what I'm saying? If this shit was back in the day when I was fucking blazed up all the goddamn time, bro, I've listened to y'all all fucking day. Every goddamn day.
But Rashawn, I think speaking of him, he said something about what he was gonna do his time using this and then his business, whatever, with the music and stuff. I said, man, that's cool, man, because he's going through something with his friend passing away recently, and he said it on his channel. I mean, shouts out to the captain himself, the villain captain himself. But we're doing something. I'm glad he did that chord with us with that group. And I think DeAndre told him last night, like, trademark that shit. I think he will. He will. Yeah. And then add a little of this. And then Juan Jesus part of us. I mean, yeah. That's why I always share his shit, because he has some good content. He started getting heavy hitters because of me. And they start coming through. And I said, yeah, he has a good channel. Yeah, check him out. Check him out.
That's what I'm saying, man. For the few subs that I have, I'm like, when I look at the list to see who the fuck they are, I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Like, I got a lot of fucking like monetized YouTubers that sub to me come through, you know what I'm saying, and enjoy coming on the panels and shit. And I'm like, that's cool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then you know what I'm saying, I go around and I see, and that's why I just try to show love, because I go around and I see, you know what I'm saying, dudes that have been around the space fucking 4 or 5 times longer than I have, and you know what I'm saying, they struggle to put 2-3 people in the box. Like, that shit it's tough. It's not easy. You know what I'm saying?
It's not easy when you start, but over time, when you start getting heavy hitters, like I had DS1, Ty City, but once you upgrade your shit, how you sound like, people start coming through, even people from different sectors come through. I had a guy that was a fantastic fan recently, came on my political stream. He said, I didn't know you had a channel. I had to correct him. I said, I didn't know you had a channel. I thought it was a beef. I said, no, hold on, sir. Hold on. There ain't no beef. I'm trolling the nigga. Every time I hold the mirror in his face, and when the Chauvin case and those the crimes that they got charged with, he don't want to answer that because he already blocked me last year over some political shit. But after that, it's all good. But then I had a Ramil subscriber. What's his name? Shannon B came through, right? And I said, oh, okay. I mean, hey, welcome. You know, I ain't got no problem with y'all. And they just coming through, but it happens. People gonna watch the shit over time. And then I got Raven Knight came through, War Master. All them guys. So, it's not easy. I started getting 40-50 room when Grinch came on and kind of derailed the conversation, but that didn't work. that didn't work. Jay Sean gave him that business. He came after Gino, but that's cool. But one thing he didn't trust me on? The Cerulean shit. Because he didn't trust me because, he don't want to give him that work as well. So I understand that everybody's got different beefs and things like that, and it's hard to manage when you have old rivalries on the channel, heavy hitter. And I try to be that voice. I said, look, if you hear, but don't come fucking around. I bounce your ass off. I had to bounce off a white boy trying to windmill for the man. I said, the man, no, hold your own nuts, man. Don't bring that J shit conversation on my channel no more. I had to bounce that white boy out, and then General said, you could have let him on. I said, no, General. He was trying to fuck up the whole mood of the conversation. He tried to wave his hand in the back. And I just gave him that word. And then DeAndre said, I'm glad you did. I had to, because I didn't want to end up like Fantastic on one end, because then I had to explain myself why the white boy said this on your panel. And I ain't into that pro-black stuff. I'm good. I'm past that. Because I already know how they get down on as YouTubers, because number one, it's tight knit. So as black men, since we're not pro-black according to these spaces, there is no brotherhood, so there's no trust. And shouts out to what is his name, Taz, saying this over at pre-record, talking about when he went against Red. He said, and him and Robert Perkins said it best, men just don't want that brotherhood. They just too busy fighting each other, but the women always come together for some reason. Well, if we're not coming together, of course they're gonna come together a common cause to try to remove us. Anytime, like Huda said, yeah, they do kill each other over time, but only way we have to have brotherhood, we have to acknowledge our own, I don't like to use the word to y'all, dereliction, and after that, we're good. We just have to embrace certain things. We ain't perfect. Hey, shit, we help each other out and come back another day, but most men can't do that. They wasn't taught that. That's something you can teach, and most of you really can't teach. It's something how you was raised to, but you can't teach everybody. That's you got to let dudes live sometimes. So hey, yeah, man.
Yeah, funny. My bad. So yeah, man. People just don't want to wait till the purge. I have people doing fucking streams about me right now.
Oh shit.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Funny.
Oh shit.
I thought I squashed all my beef.
Yo, Ty.
Yo.
Yo, what up?
What's going on?
I know
What's
y'all
going
had
on?
a channel.
Fuck out of here, Ty. Cause I know you had a channel.
Where about the Germans, though? Where about the Germans? That's
You
for
talking about
sure.
the white boy?
Yeah.
That's the white boy.
Oh shit.
How y'all doing again?
I'm
Same
good,
shit.
man.
Just chilling.
Them hoes is winning though.
Fuck them. You know, if they're winning, I mean, who are they? Who are they
cares?
competing with?
Who gives
I
a
know.
fuck?
That's what I said.
Yeah, exactly. Who gives a fuck?
We
Yeah.
don't give a fuck, but it
If you're
seems like a
competing
lot of
with them,
niggas
that's
do.
why they're winning.
Exactly, Auntie. I said that last week. The exact
Mhm.
same thing you just said. Why are you worried about these
I'll be
hoes?
right back, Warren.
All right. Why is you worried about them hoes so much? You say you don't want the hoes, but you complain about them so much. It seems like you want them. You telling on yourself out here. You know what I mean?
They acting like they mothers. That's
Mm,
who they acting like.
acting like they bitter mama.
Yeah, that's who they. You know how mamas always compete with their daughters, right? So they act like they mothers so much they competing with their own women.
Hit them over the head with that shit, huh?
Yeah, you got to sometimes. Repping out, you gotta hit them over the head because I'm tired of hearing these hoes ain't winning though. Because Sister George bought their channel on me, she winning. I think everybody broke even, to be honest.
And you know what else is funny? Her husband probably next to her, cracking the fuck up, laughing at
Yep.
all them niggas.
Yep.
All them niggas laughing like, look at you dickheads.
She already said most of all that money going to her husband. She already said that.
So
And you got niggas in here saying he took a L.
What does that say about her?
He's playing her role. She's a wife.
Yep. On the money, Ty. On the money.
Yep.
Exactly. But she's not winning. How, Sway?
Oh, I thought she was supposed to hit the wall. She got married while she hit the wall. And bought a channel, made her husband buy a channel. That she giving all the money back to her husband for buying the channel.
And it made whole investment, man. Whole investment. Right there. Come on, man.
He doing that
shit. These suckers don't dig that, man. They don't dig business, man. They too worried about chasing pussy all fucking day.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He actually doing right because he making her work, bro. Ain't no sitting at home doing nothing. Nah, take your ass on the stream, record yourself, and talk shit. I don't give a fuck what you talk about, but you gonna make some money here.
Right.
Carl ain't doing it. Yo, our man doing his thing.
That's smart. And plus, they came from that. They came from the sector and all that shit. So you know what I mean? Why not take that, make the money off you've been doing, off of what you've been doing for a minute? So you know what I mean?
Right. Now you just all she did. The channel was like a stadium, well, not a stadium, like a big auditorium. Now she got a bigger auditorium.
Right.
So now she could just do her normal shit.
Yeah, man.
People like, cause Ramil, people that's in Ramil chat go to her show too. I ain't gonna act. Let's not act like they don't. They do. I be sky watching and realize like, oh shit.
What's going, Hans?
But what else is going on around the neighborhood other than that?
Same shit, different day. I'm hanging with the villain sphere, and the victim sphere still says I'm stalking them.
The victim sphere.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we was talking about sports earlier, Juan G's. I mean, yeah, like the teams are straight, so I'm not even worried about the NBA. I hardly ever watch it now because I'm doing my content and things and getting distracted with this other shit.
Right. I got,
I'll be catching up. I had to catch up with some things. Yeah, that's what I'll start doing.
Can I say this loud on your channel? I know my favorite team is the Lakers, right? Man, fuck them niggas. They done, dog.
DeAndre gonna come up here. He gonna whoop your butt.
Somebody woke the fuck up.
They my favorite team, but AD gotta go, bro. Like that's an investment we gotta trade before he become injured. The next
trade
season
all them,
over.
You gotta trade all them old niggas off the team.
LeBron fitting to retire next year. He need to retire next year.
It's been time for him to go, man.
And Westbrook, he needs to. I don't know where the fuck he need to go.
He needs to go. Goofy ass down somewhere.
Yo, right, wearing a fucking dress to the game and shit, bro. I said, oh man, this how black men get when they get money. They get all retarded and shit. I see why a lot of black men is losing. I'm sorry.
For real, man. This shit is ridiculous.
Tired of motherfuckers claiming California. It seems like a lot of California niggas act that way. Fuck Atlanta, nigga. California niggas act like that.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. And speaking of sports, y'all, we gotta say R.I.P. man.
Oh yeah, R.I.P. to DT, man.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
That's fucked up. He's 33 years old and dying.
Damn, like at a young
age. He's around my age.
It was health problems. They say it was health problems. They ain't getting specific with it, but they say it's health problems.
It's not. I'm not surprised.
What you think he had?
You didn't go.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I hope it ain't no C19.
Something like that.
Some people say that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he had. Yeah, man. I'm not sure what he had, but yeah, because sometimes when you have those problems, man, you gotta get that check, especially if you're an athlete. You know, like you gotta take care of yourself, man. Like you're not too old enough to die anyway, but hey, it happens to people every day.
Right. So and speedy recovery for CJ McCollum too. Hit that claps long. Yeah. I'm like, dang, brothers, we getting fucked up.
Everybody getting fucked up, man. This shit's crazy. Like, damn. That just shows you, what I mean, everybody gotta get their health checked out.
Right. And that's what pissed me off. Like that's what pissed me off about Ben. Like Ben Simmons, bro. Like, yo, you ain't taking the game serious.
Wait. Ain't nothing wrong with his bitch ass, man.
Nah. He said mental health.
Too busy chasing bitches around and all that shit. Man, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nothing wrong with him. Nothing mentally wrong with his ass, man. He too busy chasing them yams. Hey, come on, man.
He chasing the pussy.
Right.
I got that's a light skin syndrome right there.
You don't blame it on the light shit.
He said that's a light skin syndrome. He said, what the fuck?
But you gotta remember, he's Australian. He's not American. He's Australian.
He's a boo-boo.
He's a boo-boo. He's a spoiled brat. I'm gonna be honest. He's a spoiled brat. You could tell he's a spoiled brat because if he don't get his wigs, he gonna do what he doing now.
Right. Not doing his drills.
Right. Fuck, he be on the phone. And whoever
right.
raised him should have whooped his ass when he was a young boy. He need a good ass whooping. That's what he need.
Right.
Set him free. Cause right now he act like the bitches he chasing.
Facts.
I'm gonna find out Ben Simmons listened to the Man of Spirit.
Oh shit. Well, if he do, nigga, you a bum. You need to leave Philly, man. If you do listen.
Y'all fucked up too with them ice cream cones.
Oh yeah, we made niggas done made t-shirts and hoodies out there.
They rebrand Mr. Salty to Mr. Ben.
You see, that's what we do in Philly. When you fuck up, you get roasted, nigga. You might be on the t-shirt.
Wait. Hey, did y'all see Kwame Brown last video? How he trying to roast LeBron because they got blown out by a bad team?
Boy.
I'm like, nigga,
roast
you
LeBron?
Right. I'm like, nigga, you ass. Like, bro, your stats is horrible, bro, compared to LeBron.
Man, I ain't know he.
How many times he got blew out?
Oh shit.
When you ain't doing nothing for the people. And that pro-black bullshit he talking about. That shit pissed me off. Nigga, when you was in the NBA, you wasn't doing shit either.
Pro-black, for real.
I know,
man.
but he got all these dumbass niggas that follow him. Believe that shit. He for the people. He is for the people. I'm like,
he doing that shit for clout and views, man. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I know.
That should be killing me. I know that. You know that. Our spirit know that. But niggas in his chat room, I went to go skywatch and look in his chat room. Nigga, they believe in this nigga like he fucking the new Jesus. I'm like, God
Jesus.
Damn. I'm like, do y'all niggas actually listen to this nigga? First of all, he contradicts himself all the time. He double talks. He mistalk. This nigga just sound retarded.
That nigga sound retarded. He double talk. Oh damn. He said that boy double talk. He a double talker there.
What's up?
He say something, then try to take it back with another thing. Matter of fact, during his stream, just sound like
so you need to control the man. The man's he's out of his mind right now. Like he had a good stream. I was about to hop on, but I was worried about something else. Shouts out to the man, but man, your boy's been slipping up lately. Cerulli's been whooping his ass up, Pastor.
Damn, what the man do now? I thought he did good.
You know, remember we try to help the man, and then Cerulli kept whooping his ass, man. I was like, but that's Pastor's boy. But see, Pastor told me what he looked like off camera. You know what he met him in person. I said, oh shit, man, now you about to dox suit. Don't do him like that, man. Come on.
Right. But Sir Earl, he already said on your panel though, he just want to be right. He definitely said that. They said, man, you one of them persons that just want to be right. He said, yes, I did. Yes, I am. I said, oh.
But you know, he tells on himself, and then BGS destroyed him on over Art New Style, and I felt sorry for him because when they brought the gauge up, and they told, why are you stuck up there? And then he got him. I was like, oh shit.
Right. He kept bringing that shit up. I'm like,
speaking of BGS, didn't I tell you BGS was wishing?
You can't troll BGS like that. Yeah.
But didn't I tell you BGS was whistling DeAndre Hubby on DeAndre panel? I told you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course. I've seen that. He says primitives. He was mad at Coach Malik was getting in his ass, but here's the thing. Now I was muted up on my panel, right, and everybody else was talking on my panel, right, and then I went over there and listened. He said, "See, I done told you it's feminism." And then he got mad. And then he went on Art of New Style, right, and it was him and Ed cammed up. But when I saw DeAndre, he had the Skeletor avatar like I had, right, and they didn't realize that was Dre. See, they was thinking about Judge Dre. I said, no, Dre from Japan. And they got shook. And there's like, oh, okay. And then you see the Ed's look on his face. That lets you know DeAndre has a certain way to get under people's heads, man. Like, I be dying, man. I said, nigga. And he said something last night. He said, he's a Cerulean. And he told Cerulean and the general, I don't know if you catch that after the exchange with Triple Black. He said, why don't y'all let me smother him? with some other people, and they try to tell them no, because when I saw Cerulli in the back, yeah, I told that nigga to chill back. You talking about the man? Yeah, but it's some crazy shit, man. But it's funny. But the man is entertaining. He's hilarious. But
he
I'm
is
surprised.
very entertaining.
He went over at Kuda's panel. I'm like, Kuda, you gotta love this dude. The man is the funniest dude at all. He didn't know who I was talking about. Man, he came on his panel, boy. Man, I knew it was gonna be crazy, man. But Kuda don't care. Like his channel is a free for all. Like I can't go over there because niggas want to take everything away from me, but they're unappreciative, you know?
Right. But the man is very. Remember that conversation we had with him? Yo, we was on the.
Oh yeah, with
like,
the Cerulli.
We was arguing about motherfucking. What's that nigga? That serial killer dude? I forgot his name.
Ted Bundy.
Yeah, Ted Bundy for like 3 hours with this nigga, cause he wanted to make him the first red pillar.
He wanted to make him the first red pillar.
Yeah. Shit, cause of feminists, that's why he was like that.
Oh shit! Oh yeah. He was talking all that shit in the morning and all that.
This nigga stay with energy too. That nigga was gonna get hyped in the morning, early in the morning.
That's that damn coffee.
Right. Yo, I was at work. It was like 10 something. I'm looking. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all still on? God damn. I'm at work. Y'all still on this motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Y'all going in. Y'all was going in, man. Damn. And Cerulli had to get in the man ass for real, man.
He tore his ass up. Yeah. Cerulli's methodical with his speech patterns, man. A lot of niggas can't hang with him. Now, Triple X tried that shit the other night over there on my shit.
Failed.
He get his ass whooped. But see, the general tried to, and I like what he said. He told them niggas, he said, I don't like neither one. He told this to DeAndre. He said, I don't like you or the general. He said something, and I was like, dude. Man, I have to watch the play, but on that panel that night, I'll never forget he said that. And I'm like, he said, and y'all just said, I don't care. I don't like you either. And then threw it right back at him. But goddamn, man, like Triple just be on the asset. That's that alcohol, man. I said, yeah, man. Yeah. It's that sauce, man. And Cerulli, when he came right behind him, oh, it's over, man. It's fucking over. And he shut him down every time. Like, and he went back to the Haitian topic. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically what it is.
He ain't gonna never let that shit go, bro.
No, because he tried to. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this. And Cerulli called him a fake Haitian. I'm not surprised he said that. Because we pulled his whole card. DeAndre pulled his whole card. You never been to Jacmel, Haiti. You never been there. That's royalty. That's what his dad's people's from. And DeAndre said it best. And as soon as he mentioned that shit, it's a wrap, man. Like I said, Wacky got the best of him twice, and he never been on my panel since. Like he tried to use that the homeless veteran shit as a cover to get an email, and that didn't work. And it was on to his bullshit. The general was. You see that? And we just like we talked about at the beginning of the conversation. Cause see, general be bouncing around on platforms like that. Now I be on streams, be talking. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. And I just keep it there, here a little, there a little. But, you know, I can't wait for Sunday stream when I talk about something different. Because I know Christmas is on a Saturday. And then Christmas Eve's on a Friday.
Yeah, my birthday on a Sunday. So
it's on a Sunday. Yeah, the 26th. That's usually odd. It's usually odd because last time it was on a Saturday, it was years ago. I can't think what year, though. That's been a while.
So I know your stream gonna be popping because it's on my birthday. So you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be probably. I have that scheduled somewhere, but you know, I want to see if I have it scheduled because I got one scheduled the next week. I mean, this coming up week and then next week, I believe. Let's see where I'm scheduled. I probably have to schedule another Sunday as well. Yeah, on your birthday. Yeah, on the 20th. Yeah, I'm scheduled. No, 19th. Yeah, and the 26th. Yeah, I had to schedule that as well. Because I got one on the 12th. That's number 5. Number 6 will be on the 19th. And then number 7. Yeah, that's going to be something. Yeah. Embrace being an independent thinker. Number 5. That's on Monday stream. I had to do that back to back. I don't know what the Wednesday stream. I might talk about fascism a little bit.
Yeah, I want to hear more about that, though.
Yeah,
I
because
really
I
feel
thought
as though
about it.
I feel as though
Yeah, I
America
want to. I
is
want to do.
that way.
I want to do some more research on it, and I'm just gonna
Uh-huh.
be like that. Yeah, he said Ty City's right. Of course, he was right on that stream. He had a panel, not too long ago. Not too long ago, he had a
And
panel.
Ty City only had like 4 panels out the year.
Yeah, he usually don't do them. He's just a one man show. But,
Right.
you know,
But he gotta get an audience, more Ramil audience.
oh, they share the same audience. I mean, Ty
Right.
City can get views. Then Ramil, he can match him, and then Dre try to say in on a private Discord, he's trying to say Kuda won his spot. Of course, everybody wanted his spot, but I think the person who's gonna get his spot is Ty City because he's got better content than anybody in his space. That's why I
Right.
like his channel. His channel's different. You know, I like people like that. They give you solutions how you move on YouTube. I listen to those guys instead of Kuda. Kuda gives me the information on the podcast, dealing with people, bigger content creators, if you want to talk to them or not. He gives you a leeway. You know, Kuda just gave me an example. Here's the lanes. Here you go. It's like we're trading off with each other, but when it comes
Right.
to Ty City, it's a different vibe because I remember him from the BGS days, and
Right.
we talked in the chat, and he had good content, got great input. So it's no hate over here. That's why
Right.
we're good. So yeah, I'm a mod over there because I was a mod on the first day when he got his channel off of suspension.
I remember
And
that.
right, and that right there is all right with me, you know. And I subscribed him in March. I've been looking at his content. I was catching up on his content because I knew he was gonna come back in the summer. And man, he had a fit because I kept shouting him out on Kuda shit.
Right.
And that's the thing. So yeah, man, like that's the whole point. And I think he's doing very well. So in that area. So yeah, he had a 2-hour live stream panel. He had everybody. He had Taz on there earlier. He hopped off and everybody else.
No.
Yeah.
Oh shit, camera. Come on, man. Damn. He said they be better trusted Kanye than Kwame Brown.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
blame it.
lie. I
I don't
really
blame
do trust Kanye over Kwame Brown any fucking day. You just
Yeah.
give Kanye the mic over Kwame Brown. At least Kanye can formulate a sentence. This nigga need help for everything.
He said he need help forming a sentence, yo.
Nigga, he had a white man used to help him wash his clothes. Nigga had to play back. That's why he got in the NBA, right? Y'all know the story, yo. He had to play basketball for a pair of sneaks.
Oh shit.
That's what made me mad. Like, yo, you did all that hard work in that basketball, you suck in the NBA. This nigga supposed to have been Jordan level at that center level.
He was supposed to be.
This nigga's supposed to be Jordan. He's supposed to be Air Jordan. He's supposed to be Air Jordan.
Nigga, you work so hard just to play basketball to get some
supposed to
pair
be
of
L.
sneakers.
Jordan.
And this nigga was
nigga's supposed to
lame.
be L. Jordan. Yeah.
I see why Jordan had his ass playing with basketballs in the corner trying to pawn the ball. Goofy ass, tall, goofy nigga.
He's a Jordan goof, nigga.
So, geez. I ain't hear your take on the versus battle.
What up?
On the versus battle, you liked it?
You think I'm responding to that bullshit? No, that shit is garbage.
You hear this bullshit?
But I do
in the
pick
chat?
three. I do pick 3-6.
You hear this bullshit in the chat over at Kuda's Red Pill Roy City Hollywood? Get the fuck out of here. No, they're not. They about to be deleted off of YouTube. It don't matter because Albert Preach, you know Albert Preach did.
Right.
They survived the flag shit, right? And if you false flag anybody's content and they use half of their content, right? And their lawyer was trash. So Fresh and Fit's about to be deleted because they're doing something. They broke a lot of violation and everybody else's content, try to control and abuse the button. No, they gone because that's what Albert was saying. And the preacher was on the phone and said, yeah, they're done. You ain't gonna see them the next month. So that's the purge right there. See, if they get deleted, you know what's gonna happen if they don't come back? You know what's gonna happen?
What?
That will put a dent on both sides of the manosphere. And now you gotta stop talking about it. Because what's gonna happen is, like, you know, the Lapeef net and all them networks, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna learn from them. They say, oh shit. Because you can't false flag a small channel, because if you notice, Google always try to protect them for some reason. Because even if you do get mine, that's cool, but 9 to 10, it depends on your content, what you say, because everybody's not gonna be safe. And I know they're trying to say, I ain't doing none of that shit. That's why I try to create another channel that's different, but you gotta give me some time. I gotta name it something different than everybody else. I can't do what everybody else does because YouTube is a little different.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you know, Matrix coming out with another movie in the game. Dude, the game is fun as hell. It looks good too. Look like real life.
Wait. Is it better than Enter the Matrix?
Yes. Yes, it looks too real, bro. It looks real, bro. Bro, it looks real. Like, nigga, I'm in the game.
So,
but of course, you gotta be the black. You gotta be the black chick, the one you playing with in the demo. You the black little girl, black woman.
Oh,
you know what I mean? You ain't no dude, you ain't Neo or nothing. You gotta be the black chick.
Right.
But it's real, like, yo, it's real, and it take you back, like, give you the history of the Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit it's good, bro.
But still got DeAndre.
They still got that freeze and froze thing when you run in slow motion and all that shit.
Yeah, they got all that. They got the boy. It look real, bro. Got the car scene, you in there shooting shit, bro. That shit. Smith hopping on your car and shit. Dude, that shit. That shit hard, bro.
Yeah, I might have to go check that out. I'm thinking about seeing the movie, but I don't know.
I'm gonna see it because it's part of my childhood. I ain't gonna lie. Since it's part of my childhood, I gotta go take a look.
You know, we got the real Morpheus in there. You know, we got the real homie in there.
But you know who playing Morpheus a little bit now?
Who playing him now?
Neo took the role of Morpheus now.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's the lead. Oh, okay. I see what they did now. Oh, all right.
So he don't look like a boo-boo.
Right. They let him take a back seat and let somebody else take over.
Yeah.
Right.
Look like the video game.
That's great.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, now I see what they doing now. Okay.
You know what I mean? To keep it going. You got to keep it going. You want the money out the motherfucker. That's where a lot of movies go wrong. They the terminology about trading the player. They don't know how to let go from this character being the main character.
Yeah. You know, like in business, but I know where Ant's coming from. I understand, but you know, Ramil's channel will always gonna be like a little entertainment. But anytime he talk about serious stuff, he tried not to put it on Patreon. He wanted to put it on YouTube, but see, when that COVID stuff came and Google told him, if you're anti that, you're done. See, at the time they didn't enforce it, but when they saw that right wing shit, they said, nigga. And everybody else, they was clamping down. But see, mainly in these spaces that are pro-Trump, people got tired of that shit, you know, and then he got frustrated and he wanted to do that content. That lets you know the people that was listening. So yeah, that's half of his subscribers. Now, Sister George, she gonna be fine. But we gotta see though what she's gonna pull, kind of like the Roger Report, because if you look at his channel and hers, I would say that crowd at Habitual Alliance Severs crew, that's what you're gonna see over there. I'm not really impressed. Yeah, you may see BGS over there. See BGS over there.
I think you're right, because she gonna turn that concrete rose, the breakdown, into the more. She's gonna ride the fence. She's gonna be the fence rider. Yeah. She got one channel for the women and one channel for the dudes. Just like everybody else had. The BGS had that format. Now she got the chance to have that format. Is the whole what's the name of the channel now? Women winning, something like that.
Women won.
Right. That's gonna be all the dudes gonna be on there.
It's gonna be. It's not really a marketing scheme. It's a bullshit name. I hope she changes it, because that's just being petty. Over time, she may change that name.
Yeah, I think so too.
I tell her, change the name and just call it something like profound, like have a co-ed panel. Now, if she want me on the panel interview, if I do get a little big, the reason I'm not monetized, I'd rather have 50,000 subscribers. That's the goal that I want. I don't want to have that. I want to have those BGS numbers. Like, if I want to do this, I can use this channel for something, work my way, get a cash up, because right now I'm limited right now because I got to work on in the background what I need to do to get another channel. So I'm not in no rush to make money off this thing because I got to see what the politics of the internet and this country is going through, because the way they're formatting things.
Right.
Some people try to take this shit as no, I don't invest in this shit. No, because this shit can go. This ain't got nothing to do with money.
Right.
It's the format that you support. Even if you have your own shit as own website, I try to tell people, niggas do it, but here's the thing, where's the support? Like I saw that GenX.net years ago in 1.0 days. I try to tell people, niggas didn't want to support. Y'all don't want to hear the history lesson. It's the same shit. We're not impressed. Y'all looking at this one big thing. No, every era has a problem. It's the same problem. They don't want to come together because, number one, you can't bring money into it because niggas are gonna be divided on that. That's how you don't have no brotherhood, because everybody wants to take. So it's trust. A lot of it has to do with trust. And I get what y'all saying, because y'all want the best people around you. So I get why people want to move around greatly. You know what I mean?
Right. I think how the villain spirit is built, I think that's good brotherhood right there, man.
Yeah, it's a small brotherhood. It's like a league of villains. So we coordinate, we hold our own account. And Dre was a good piece because it was me and Rashawn for a while.
Right.
Then Dre came along and just suggested an idea, and he got me started on the Discord. And I said, that right there is all right. But see, Gino came later.
Right.
Y'all came later, but you came around in the chat room. You was in the chat box. You and the Degenerate. Y'all was already in. Y'all was in the chat room. So we ain't had no Gino. He was people for a ride in the clouds. And on the other side doing his anger man shit, right?
Right.
And Third was in the chat as well. He came on Pals a few times to support. And he did the Augur Ruckus character, and it's all cool. It's all cool because that was us for a while. And then Gino came in, he was like the last piece. And then I told Degenerate, you want to come on Discord, we can talk, because I couldn't give it to everybody. I say I trust him because he's my coordination when I do live streams. Besides you, right? And it worked. And next thing you know, boom, we all communicate. You know, Juan G's he was like the last piece we add. And we talk to him all the time. So yeah, we here. So
man, I'm digging it. Like, it's not like I feel more of a brothers in arms with the villain spirit than all the other spirits, and you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Man, too much bullshit going down over here. We know how to keep the conversation going. Even if it's a disagreement, we could agree to disagree.
Right.
Let me screenshot Gino's comment over at Kudos.
Oh shit!
Like I gotta let Third Ward go. He gotta go at it, bro. He gotta go at it with my YouTube uncle. I gotta let him have it, man. I told Third, like, man, go ahead and do what you see fit, man.
Right.
I can't come between
I stay
y'all.
out of it.
That's exactly what I told you.
Exactly.
I'm cool with your uncle, my man. Like, I don't hate. It's no hate me. We still speak through DS1 in that area, but you know, you and Third, like, same with Zero. It's like the Zero thing, right? I stay out of that. I know he called -1. I said, go ahead, Third. That's your thing. If you have issue with those dudes, go ahead. You know, yeah, man. I leave that shit alone.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, man. He got to get him though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I heard that last video, Third posting in the back chat, man. He got to get him. I think he waiting on Saturday or something. Third waiting on Third on Saturday or tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Hopefully he gonna get him, man. Cause
man, get this one going in.
Yeah, cause I heard his side. Uncle side of the story, you know what I mean? He rocking with the people that was rocking with him from day one. Like, I understand it, but no. But the day one is grimy too, so you know what I mean? So shit up for grabs. What Gino doing in Kuda's joint?
I posted in the hideout. Y'all can see. Just look at the whole thing. I don't have that little circle thing. Like, you can, I don't know if I can do it after speak it. I don't have that. What Third has, he has a different screenshot thing. Just read his comments. Try to talk to Kuda's hard headed. That woman's in the same area. That woman,
crazy as shit.
well, that woman's in the same area that Kuda's at, but it's close. It's called Pasadena. It's in DC, in the Maryland area. That's what DeAndre was telling me, and I said, "Oh shit, no wonder." And she light skinned. That's his problem. And he called him that S word, like he called himself the SEP word. We were saying on a private Discord, and I said, "Yeah." And I was listening to what Cookie was saying about him. And I'm not surprised. She got a lot of his recordings. She be recording shit too. But that soundbite that gets platinum all antsy, she's got that bite too about him. She be watching.
The straggle daggles.
Right. Yo, Gino crazy.
Oh,
as
you know,
shit,
you
yo.
know, you know how I unblocked Gino from my thing? It was from it was the chat band room. It was a chat band room, and then I saw his name in the band room, and I hit the X, and it worked. Yeah, because see, I thought I blocked him, personal block it on my channel, because besides the live stream, it's separate. And I saw the little system in the studio. I said YouTube Studios. Oh, I see his name, but it's not in the actual account that I have. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. And I had to learn that. So it's certain people I can just have. But that's y'all blocking the chat room. So yeah.
All right. Gino, he been listening. I give him that.
Yeah, laughing. Well, you did give that nigga a steak, so you could say what you want. He gonna grab some ice. Dre talking to you. But you know what's so funny? If you talk to Dre directly, the conversation would be a little different because he'll be sharing stuff with me and stuff, and we'd be talking through the Discord before y'all came and before Rashawn created the Villain Sphere on the Discord. That's a great way to communicate when you guys wherever we go live, or if y'all want to do some more content. That's how we build off from each other. So it's cool. And Rashawn's gonna do his thing with the music. So me, I'm good.
Yeah, I like it. YG's need to
I
get over there.
I don't think you have to have a lot of people that's in the sphere like that. It's just us, because wherever happens to Auntie's gonna be Auntie.
Wait.
Like
Yo,
that.
Ty, what'd you say? I need the what? I ain't hear that shit, nigga. What'd you say?
Nah, I said about the music. You need to get your ass over there. Y'all do. I agree with. God damn it, I sound like motherfucking Kwame.
But
I agree with Auntie. Y'all niggas need to correspond with each other.
Oh yeah. He said that earlier, but I'm just saying, like, we need a lot in no chord like that. But what's so funny that Auntie want to do his own thing, so I don't blame him doing the drama thing. And he was trying to say the person. I said, that's you, Auntie. Everybody's trying to do the same thing you doing. Quiet as kept. That's why I ain't gonna participate in that. And I told him about the individuals I have problems. They ain't gonna come on panels because the reputation I've had, niggas ain't gonna show up.
Hell no.
Because niggas go to roast them. You have to understand they're echo chamber motherfuckers. You got to come to them. Fuck they little echo chamber. That's why they're not gonna last, because they're gonna stay in their corner. I'm not gonna stay in my corner. I'm gonna be bouncing around. See, little TP stressed out. He said, I won't do no YouTube comment no more. And the third showed me that comment posted in the hideout. I said, oh, little TP, way yo, you go, little TP.
Well, you was the main one talking shit about everybody.
Yo, why one? Little TP sound just like that stream y'all just had on there. Sound like somebody that. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Give me 1 second.
All right. Well, yeah, you can't be on here talking all this shit about every goddamn body. Literally, you talking shit about everybody. Tell me, I need to protect black women. But you were just sitting manosphere talking shit.
RPA bullshit. They did not instigate shit. That's a lie. That's fuck Fresh and Fit. They instigated that shit with the flagging. Y'all need to stop nut riding these bitch ass motherfuckers. Fuck all of them, okay? I'm an Alvin Priest supporter. I respect Alvin Priest, even though they're honest, they ain't perfect. Yeah. Y'all just mad because they've been their first reactionary channel for years.
But
these fuck niggas,
they've been out for a minute. They've been on Facebook.
They've been on for years on YouTube since 2017. These fuck boys, Fresh and Fit, try to be like them, and it ain't working. Now, one of them's been in the military. Why fuck with a dude? And y'all say the instant bullshit. y'all listen to lame motherfuckers that they ain't teaching y'all nothing, man. See see, y'all niggas ain't got no taste, man. Y'all ain't got no content taste. And I ain't talking about no game. I'm talking about content taste. Y'all don't know shit about YouTube. I've been on this thing for years, and y'all don't know what y'all listening to, man. Fuck out of here, man. I don't listen to that garbage. And I don't fuck with them like that, you know. And I roast the shit out of them. It's no need to make content because they bitch ass motherfuckers. They lame, and academics know they lame. He don't fuck with them.
Right.
He's using them. That's what's gonna happen.
So academics just use a fresher fit.
Yeah, to get a come up. This is what he does. He's a nigga. He's a whole nigga, man. He letting you know, like, I'm on that nigga shit.
Right.
Okay, it's got Benny Chase. Oh, you know it's gonna be long and drawn out. Yeah. I already know it's gonna be long and drawn out because I'm not even worried. And Juan, you got Aiden in the box. But say yeah, like I said, Wacky was laughing. Yeah, I mean, I ain't got no problem with Alvin Preach. I think they're entertaining, hilarious. They criticize everybody. They just take the risk. They protected by Google and YouTube. Got millions of subscribers. I'm like, these motherfuckers that got 100-something thousand. Stop it. I mean, these niggas is retarded, man. Like, man, see, I look at people what they say in the chat room. Y'all sound dumb, bro. Dumb.
Damn, sir. They be acting dumb as shit for like that.
Yeah, they love these motherfuckers, man, but they ain't about nothing. Like,
Right.
I know y'all like them motherfuckers, but they lame as fuck, man. Who listens to Flims and Flamsy? They pieces of shit.
Flims and Flamsy. Oh,
yeah,
man.
they pieces of shit. Like, they ain't about nothing. Like,
Right.
they don't have no real content like that addressing the bullshit, man. I don't mess with lame motherfuckers like that. I'm sorry, man, but you know, that's just what it is. Like I'm so tired of people co-signing them like that. I don't know what is it. Their content is garbage, man. Like, if y'all listen to that shit, something wrong with you. You need your head examined. Period.
I tried to listen to him one time and I was like,
Who y'all talking about?
Fresh and Fit.
Flims
Oh
and
man, they
Flam.
boring as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
they
kind of boring.
Oh,
I'm
the
like,
man was on the panel on Shar. Oh, they sharing the screen. I'm watching Shar's chat. Like, they had the man on there with somebody and the guy with a hat. I don't know who panel is on, but the man was on there. He tried to get paid, boy.
Yeah, the man, yo, he's funny. He's fun to be around. I ain't gonna even lie.
I ain't gonna lie. He is fun. I ain't got no issue with the man.
I like trolling his ass. I trolled him on our panel. He said, I'm this. I said, damn, I thought she was a troll. But Tampa Supreme sound like TP, bro. Why they voice sound too identical, bro?
He said, wait. Tampa Supreme sound like who?
TP, man.
Oh shit. Oh no. You already know Tampa don't fuck with him like that. Why would you do that? Yo?
He said the same thing he say all the time.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh, they don't even like each other in the chat. I saw that in Mace, but you know what's so funny though? He said something about his mom or something in the chat. I started dying. I said, "Oh shit, Tampa, you done." He ain't slick.
Tampa ain't slick, man. That's probably Jerome arguing with himself. Let me stop.
Hey, yo, you out of pocket for that one, yo. Hey,
they ain't the weirdest thing I seen. There's a lot of niggas arguing with themselves.
Probably.
Then tag somebody else in there and be like, yo, man, don't argue with him. He arguing with something. Nigga, it's you the whole time.
Yo, that's some weird shit if you doing that. You want some weird ass shit if you doing that.
You know who else I can't stand to listen to? Edward. I can't stand
I
listening
can't stand him either. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, my man himself, the Juggernaut. I can't stand his ass here instigating shit. Get out of here, buddy.
Oh shit, yo. That man never stopped talking. He'll go in.
No, he don't shut up. He don't shut up. That's why he's content. He's content.
Yeah, he is, man. Yeah, that's why they call him the Hurricane. Oh shit. It's hilarious though. Facts, Cam Rob. We agree with you. We will not be listening to that bullshit.
Yeah, they've been trashed. Like anytime I listen to Albert preach, it's refreshing. They talk about different things, and they be cooking these motherfuckers. And that's the funny thing too, because I like when people are honest with their content. I appreciate them, man. So yeah, man.
Yeah, Tyrone just dropped off.
Yeah, he's probably bouncing around.
Yeah. See, we got Wacky in the chat room.
Yeah. Wacky's being legendary as usual. Always
Right.
dropping silence. I mean, knowledge. I mean, that dude always dropped knowledge, but they always give him hell back in the day. He used to go at dudes. I got stories about him. Like when it comes to Hebrew Israelites on the street corners, when niggas was actually going to scriptures back in those days. Wack was the first dude when I saw his channel years ago. He always talked about economics and things like that. Niggas didn't want to hear that shit in that
shit.
community. They was arguing back and forth and try to come at him. Oh man, them pre-records was classic. A lot of people don't know that was content creating back then, and a lot of people had to do content like that. I mean, way Google's changing things now, this is even better. But vlog streams is similar to pre-records. If you know it, like TED Talk live and talk to your audience. I engage the audience in the chat more than I do these, and that's a good thing. See, this is nothing. This takes time if you really get into it. You just try and plot out your content. This is like, yeah, it's kind of like a conference call all the time. Anybody can do these, but controlling a group of people in the calls is worthwhile. He said, "Lucky Zopound and Miami didn't go after them when one of them made that statement about Haitian." Exactly. That's why they finished, man. I don't take them dudes seriously. And Wacky's correct. See, Wacky's Haitian. He'll tell you, like, when he checked Triple Black, man, I died, man. Triple just not want to learn. Yeah, see, Triple don't not learn. He told them niggas, he told the general, he told DeAndre, he said, I don't even like, he said, I don't fuck with you like that. Basically trying to say like that. And you know, it's so funny though. Like DeAndre said, he said, I don't fuck with you either. And he said, and
who cares?
I need to see that restream what I did when I went crazy with the all hell Gray Skull with the Skeletor avatar, man. Right. I gotta see that shit, man, because I was acting a damn fool. But you know, but that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Yeah, man. I don't know if I want to use I think I could use the Yeti for Sundays because I like conversating y'all with that, and then use the dynamic during the week. I don't know. I'll experiment it one Sunday. I think it'll be on what's his name's birthday, Tyrone Church. I'll do that instead of Sunday. I'll use a different microphone because I won't use this. I'm using now for panels, so I'm starting liking that because I used that quadcast for like months. Try to get an arm. I should have had this like months ago with the arm stand and just be done with it, and then had less mics. But after that, I'm looking for cameras right now. So you know, cameras are expensive. That's something I ain't trying to invest in, but you know, you're trying to be a content creator and things like that. At least I can create content.
Yeah.
I ain't worried about selling channels and shit. That's if y'all want to market this thing, you crazy for that. Only fools do that. Do it on other platforms that's viable. You can be rich off those, but YouTube is not the place for that.
Right.
Let's see what Gino. When he said y'all ain't ready for that occult shit. My bad, I'm late playing Warzone.
Yeah, this is like these, man. Half of these guys don't know what the fuck they want, and the other half is just fucking angry as a motherfucker.
Yeah. Let's see what the man said over there. Just saw they had a video. He was on a panel with somebody. He said, "Stop pandering. There's a greater population of black boys suffering because of single mothers." Said this is the reason why.
Wait, the man live right now?
No, it's on Char's channel. Just as Char. Okay. Say this is the reason why I can't stand people like him. You're going to alleviate black women for drawing the white feminists, taking away civil rights, firm interaction from black men. Yes, Charles' comment. Mike is over there. Where's John the Endless at? His comment. Where's John the Endless comment?
Damn, we about to hit the 4-hour mark out here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where's John the Analyst? Who's he talking about in the chat room? I don't see him in there.
Let me see. I'm gonna see who live right now. Let me see. Oh, Kane's still on.
Yeah, Kane's still rock. He got Benny Chase.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see you talking about them. I see him right here. Oh man.
Yeah, Kuda's live, but I don't even want to get on the panel though, because they talking about that Manosphere shit. That shit's a waste.
You better be talking about all that bullshit that went down.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
You see, we only talked about the Ramil shit. We ain't going to deal with everything else is going on.
That winter bullshit. That's that KS trope. That's that bullshit trope that I don't like. See, when you get caught up in tropes, it fucks up your content. You don't want to be a part of that. And that's my issue with tropes. Tropes are the worst thing for your content. That's not business. It's bullshit. It will never be business, and people lose that. This is like the B sector. If you're really built like that, like what's her name, Cookie Monster. I know y'all hate Cluster B, but at least she's honest with her shit. Unlike the rest of these fake motherfuckers in the black sector and B sector, because she does this shit. She can go 6 hours roasting your ass, and she's from Philly. Come on now, ain't nobody fucking with her. And especially if she's got that mindset, like what DeAndre was saying. I see why y'all like Cluster, because I don't care if she docks the guys I have problems with. I mean, it's not cool, but you got to understand, at least she's honest. She's an honest villain. You know, I respect that. I might not respect certain things she does, but I understand why she does it, because somebody doxed her. You know what I mean? It's tit for tat. And then when I heard her side, I was like, oh shit. So I ain't trying to be this pro male shit. I tried that shit last year, this year, and these dudes ain't really built like that. That's why that brotherhood is kind of dead in so many ways. You know what's so funny though? A lot of these dudes, what I saw with that Ramil shit, is a great example. It's no hate. You don't want to come together. So yes, they're gonna throw shots. Yes, they worship Cynthia G and all that. So yeah, I like a good sparring sometimes, but but they use our talking points. I don't trip off these women what they do. I observe. I don't say nothing. That's the only person I skywatch. And I saw David Johnson over there and with a wrench. And a lot of people say he paid for his wrench. Of course he did. He always buy wrenches. That's why I don't take dude seriously. I'm gonna go on mute. I don't take that dude seriously. I don't. Because when you look at content creators, you got to treat them what they are. Like, you can't get mad. This is what they do. And one thing she said on the stream, couple of streams, one thing she said was very valuable. She said, be careful who you trust your content to, who you talk to in the back chats. And you know what she said? They can't be trusted, men and women. She said that. A lot of women don't like her. I'll tell you a secret. A lot of women don't like her because she tells it like it is. A lot of pick-me's don't like her because she exposed what they do on the back end. And they give her hell. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say on that. I don't go in depth on her like that, but I didn't know she was from Philly, man. Where you run your way? She probably lives somewhere else. I mean, damn. I see why people are scared of Cluster, man. I see why. and Star brought her up years ago. I've heard her name before. Yeah, Cookie wasn't no damn joke. Lady Snoop tried to defend her this morning, and they wasn't going. Yeah. You should see Beasley whining about it, man. Beasley needs to stay in his lane, man. Shit. You already got roasted, man. He said, who are you talking about? Oh, I'm talking about Cluster. I'm talking about Lady Snoop and Cluster and the whole beef sector. I thought it was entertaining. I stumbled upon it on a live. It's on YouTube feature, and I saw Lady Snoop, and they was talking about her situation with Olivia and things like that. It's typical old nigga shit. But you know, I'm not really mad. You know, I observe what sectors blending in with the Manosphere, B1, what DeAndre was saying. Yeah, the algorithm, they're trying to put us all in one shit. And that's why you see a lot of these B sector trolls, combination of everybody else's, probably the whole sector. And I think I've noticed that in my chat too. I have to be careful where I go on channels, right? It happens. And they start looking at your content. It's, oh, you do this? I said, no, get out of here. I don't know you. Just like old boy with the Fantastic comment. And I think you said a question, Wacky, about that. That was him. He was a fanatic of Fantastic. And he tried to tell me, he said, I didn't know you had a channel. I thought you all had beef. It said something about Fantastic. I had to correct him. I said, no, that's not beef. That's called exposing the truth, putting a mirror in his face. I'm just fucking with him with the trolling. He don't like me trolling him. So he had to block me. That's what it was. And he'll get destroyed when he comes on my panel. I don't care what he says. He has an echo chamber. He's a victim shooter. Nobody likes to do like that. He got what he wanted. He couldn't beat Ramil. So Ramil offed himself and said, hey, I want to take his spot now. See? It's all competition. It's a popularity contest. Like Kuda said, yeah, y'all fighting for his views. And that's why the women, like they said, the hoes is winning, right? Well, you let them win. The attitude. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Oh, man, who's this guy? Oh, he was on Q Butter shit. Oh, the man was on Q Butter shit. Okay, so Shar is.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's over at Q Butter. He might tell me. I have to ask the man, what is he doing over there with Q Butter? Man's trying to be famous. He trying to be famous. Right. Okay, go ahead.
Be out here.
Go ahead.
Everywhere.
The man is trying to be famous to this shit. Shouts out to the man. Like, hey, do what you got to do.
I respect it. You know what I mean? Taking the
but
tour
you know,
around.
That's Netta shit. If I was him, just be careful, man. They gonna try to tell you cam up, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
And certain channels you don't go and they be like, yo, cam up.
Yeah, they're gonna make your ass cam up because they on that bullshit. That's why I say fuck all them channels like that. Just look at my content. That's why I don't be on panels like that for nobody, because most of this shit ain't talking about nothing unless it's constructive. If they ask me to hit the link, I'm not camming up. Then kiss my black ass. Period. Just watch my content. If I'm new, I'll hit that link.
Right. Yo, sir. I'll be right back real quick. I'm about to do something real quick. Hold it down.
Go ahead, man. Yeah, I'll hold it down. Yeah, people. It's like I said, man, like the drama. Like I said this morning, man, we out here. We out here. It's like it's lively like that. And like I said, man, like, hey, he did the right thing. I'm just trying to see what she was talking about. Yep. I'm over here perusing. So, you know, in so many words, man, like we discussed earlier in the stream, man, it's Petty December. We here. Just gotta keep it real, man. You gotta keep it real with yourself. So yeah, all hell Grace. Oh, we on that type of time, man. We on that type of time. But yeah.
Everybody in the house make some noise.
Q Butter. We'll see if Rashawn goes live, man. Got that late night joint. I don't know if he's going. I'll pull up on him. Because I ain't doing nothing. Because I don't do no Friday streams no more, y'all. Because I'm not trying to compete with everybody. I try not to interfere and do it. I mean, it's cool, but I don't like doing them. A lot of people, they ain't going to participate. Depends on who you subscribe to and all that. And I've noticed, I said, you know what? Ain't nobody going to show up on no Friday streams. I decided to do one every Thursday. And I was looking at some of my numbers. I said, okay, it's cool. But Thursday is one of those times I go whatever, but I don't like doing them every day.
I'm back.
But you know. Yeah. I was saying to them, man, I stick to what I have, man, because I like the formula. The Sunday streams is awesome. Nobody wants to stream on Sundays.
Right.
And that's the thing. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I think I'm gonna shut this thing down at the 4:30 mark.
A 4:30 mark? Okay, we got
Yeah.
time. Yeah. Because I don't see what Rashawn do. Yeah, you want in the 4 hours. Oh, see, you doing what I've done all the time. The beginning of my streams, it used to be 4 hours the max. And that's a good conversation. That's what me and that's your standard. Like if you do that by yourself, man, that's easy. But 6 hours, 5 hours, good conversation with several people. Yeah, it'd be longer than that. But see, I'm starting doing marathon streams there and there. But I stopped mine's like 8 hours the other night, early this morning. I'm glad I did because I don't want to go over. So I was paying attention to that stream. I said, yeah, I enjoyed it. I got to see the replay of that stream. So you know, because I know Kuda's on, but I'm watching Shar right now. So you know, I might head over there, see what she's talking about.
Might go see what Mace talking about. I know he's ready talking about the sports and all that.
Oh yeah. I might check him out over there too. Yeah. So you know, I mean, it's good chilling with you, but hey, man, I had to do it. So I don't know if Rashawn's gonna do that late night. I'll check him out as well.
Yeah,
I'll slide through. Yeah, because I check him on the Discord and we'll be talking, and you know he puts it out there, and it's good to talk to him this way and things like that.
Right.
And yeah, man, it's just like what Dre was saying in so many words. So you know the way I got this mic set up, man, like with the condenser on panels. Man, instead of doing it on should I say on streams, It's cool. But I'm glad I got this dynamic out the way. I said, you know what? I'm gonna use this for my main one. So I mean, some people like headsets. It's cool, and I think she was saying headsets is cool too. Yeah, I did that for the start of my streams. I did that on the phone, but sometimes when people said I'm echoing, and I said, nah, I can't have that.
I tried it one time. I tried to use my gaming headset, and
I
they kept doing like the echoes and all that. I'm like, oh no,
yeah, and the mortgage and all that. I was looking at my old screen. I said I couldn't do that, but I'm glad I started out like that, and that's a good start. But a microphone works better when you do it on your panels and stuff. But as a guest, some people use headsets, whatever. I say I use microphone for everything if I'm using a laptop, whatever. Now, if I'm on the phone, I'd rather have those little small lavaliers or nice headsets if I sit still.
I use my AirPod. If I'm using my phone, I use my AirPods for the most part.
If I'm using a phone as a guest on a panel or whatever, if I'm mobile, yeah, I can. But if they have microphones that you use a phone, you need a splitter and shit like that. I'm trying to invest in that. And that way I won't have to worry about people saying you have an echo this and echo that. And I got tired of that. I said, no, I'm not doing that shit. Because I know how people are. So I said, no, I'm bringing the microphone in your face. So I had to do something. I had to be different. I couldn't. As much as content I have, I was looking at my old stuff, how I sounded. I need to get back to that so I can be crystal clear, you know, because when you have a microphone and audio, people want to hear your audio instead of not just camming up, but actually saying something. You know what I mean?
Look who's back. This man, Ty.
Damn, everybody leave me. God damn, boy, the reverend came too late, man. I had to stay after church, you know what I mean, and preach to Sister Donna. While we was preaching, I was preaching, but I wasn't preaching, but I was keeping my eyes on her hips, because them hips is beautiful. I don't know what Derek doing with Sister Donna, but he must be doing it wrong.
Yo. Oh, shit.
Everybody leaving me. God damn, boy. You go to Cooters, boy, they ain't talking. Look, man, I love Cooters, but they ain't talking about nothing. I go to Mace, man. And go to Mace, man. Everybody just watching Mace do nothing.
Damn.
They ain't talking about nothing to Cooters. I figure that.
Nah, they ain't really talking about nothing. Yo, the man spirit's losing. No shit.
That's obvious.
Right.
I told you that's that trope. That's that trope shit.
Yeah,
that's that trope. That ministry trope shit. I don't say nothing, and I said something in the Discord. I say he's hard headed, and I told it to DeAndre on the private Discord. He said yeah, he said fuck him, and I was like,
Dre be telling me, yo, we villains for a reason, man. Stop trying to save everybody. I said you got a point there. You got a point.
No, he's right. He had a point. I ain't trying to save him, but he said, hey, I ain't gonna save the nigga. Hey, that's on him. He's my boy, but
right.
That's on you. That's on you, nigga. And I try to say it cool, but I can't at this point. Hey, it's a losing battle, bro.
You see what I do with my uncle, man? Look, man, you said too much firing shots, man. You gotta take your ass whooping. You better learn how to bob and weave.
You gotta learn bob and weave. You gotta take your ass whooping. You can't be dancing around and blaming us. I said, well, dude, it ain't no y'all. No, this match is gone. Man, it's gone, bro. I can't explain and hold his hand, bro. It's done. It's a losing battle. A lot of people say it's a losing battle, and I think Thurwood said that early in the Discord in the hours, and I said it is a losing battle. You can't tell him nothing. Yeah, he's hard, and he tried to tell that to Gino. He said, "Luke, it's a losing battle." I tried every month on third shift, and I knew the shit was collapsing.
Bro, I was there right in the beginning. Yep.
Yeah, I know you was there too. You was in the chat. Look, Ty, you said it in the chat, talking to this nigga. I seen on old content. You was on the panel with him a few times. You ain't afraid, but now over time, you stayed in the chat when the shit went left. And I start coming around. The conversation was excellent. Yeah, and I handled that. And then over time, I said I got tired of it. And when I started doing my content again, came back from the dead. Next thing you know, I started smashing shit. He came on my shit like twice, and that's it. But then he want to do his thing, and he has a pattern when he does his. He comes over, but it's just like I said, man. You holding a trope. It's
you know why though? Because that I think that the stream team, that rubbed him the wrong way. I think he's still in his feelings about that. Like, you know how we be trolling with them, but he's still in his feelings because he really thought they was his friends.
Yeah. He said, I thought you was my mans.
That's what he feel like. Yo, I thought you was my mans. Yo, you ain't say nothing to these niggas. They just disrespect me, but you was my mans.
It's just like with the JX. She disrespect him and not give him no respect, credit,
right.
no credit. And I don't say nothing about it. Big homie ain't shit. That's why people don't fuck with her like that. That's why that channel over Mills ain't gonna last, because if Sister George, she got keys consistent with that habitual line stuff and shit. Ain't nobody gonna support that. But that crew over there, she'll get numbers. It's just not gonna be as 500. It's gonna be under 500. Because what Ramil does, he can do the same thing. He has that presence, man. Anybody can do it, but you got to have his flair. That's the thing. But not everybody's Ramil, though. I try to tell Kuda, you can't have two of y'all. And that's why they respect Ramil. They look at your channel, they look at his. No, he got the numbers. I'm going over here. But I try to tell them that they can't have two. You're an easy target because you got the women. That's usually the way it is. That's how guys do, man.
Yeah, I agree with you. They kind of the same person, but I think Sister George, I think BGS gonna be hanging around that channel, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna come around. That's the only person that you'll see over there. Him, Roger. Yeah, shouts out to Rogue. She'll be over there. He's cool with them too. And Toya, you may say like that's cool, but Sister George's gonna have a hard time because you're not Ramil. But here's the problem: you got JX over there, so it's gonna be a lot of pushback over there. It's gonna be a lot of arguments. I know that, and it's a waste because that channel ain't
a whole bunch of bullshit.
That's why I'm not gonna support it. I'm glad I cut that ties with that channel, because once it got compromised, once it was bought, you know, I didn't say nothing negative about it. God bless them. Boom. I did the same thing with another woman that I thought she was all right, and then, you know, a lot of people said she had been blocked. That's cool. That's on her. She ain't growing like that. She got caught up with the B sector, and you know what happened? B sector is consistent because they pick certain people they want. And I've noticed that this morning. I'm impressed like a motherfucker. Yeah, man. Oh, Dre's on the panel with Charles. Cool, man.
Oh,
yeah.
snap.
Yeah, he's on over at Shard. Yeah, I'll listen in because I know it's 250 some people watching. But you know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of good. Well, a couple good streams. I ain't gonna say a lot of good streams.
Yeah,
it's a couple good streams, but you know.
Yeah, I see this Kwame Brown stream talking about the Lakers got 0 MVP votes.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, the Water Boy had more votes than this nigga. That nigga was so bad. Yo, triple dumb said Kwame Brown was the best slasher he's seen in his lifetime.
Wait, what? The best slasher?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, man. No, he was.
Triple Black that's Triple Black's favorite player.
He said that's he got the whole jersey and all.
Right, nigga. They both the same nigga. They both retarded in the motherfucker. Fake flagging where they from. One say he from Haiti and the other one say he's Gucci. That nigga, I mean Gucci. God damn, they sound like
I mean, hey, you can make fun of the name, bro. Hey, oh man. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I have to put a reminder on the special someone. I'm gonna have to look at it later. It's gonna be a roast.
Oh, somebody roasted somebody today?
No, tonight. You know who I'm talking about. The queen of the dossier. Yeah. I'll put it in Discord. Yeah. Let me stop.
Yeah, I'll be on that too. I'll be over there. But I'll be Sky, but I'd be damned to put my name on that shit.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I just let her be who she is, man.
Right. Nobody ain't doxing my ass. Catch me coming out the post office.
Oh shit!
I see you, nigga.
Right.
But here's the thing, though. Like, even though she's a Philly woman, I am not arguing with them. See, they worse than ones up north. Even the South, if you got someone similar to her, hell no. Like, you got them connections like that?
Well, she don't mind sitting on the computer for 24 hours roasting your ass.
She'll roast like 7 to 6 hours straight. And I was on one of her streams and listening. That's talent. Now, anybody that say they can't do that, you crazy. Hell, a black woman can do that for hours talking shit and don't even give a fuck and get paid for it. Pay for it. Hell, her ass need to be on TV talking all that wild stuff, man. I'm just saying, like, I'm not hating. It's just as a man, I ain't never seen that before like that. I've seen it on other platforms and things like that, but not like that.
You see, yo, sir, did you see BMT going off on everybody?
Who's that?
BMT. Did you see him going off on everybody?
Yeah. I screenshot that shit.
BMT going off on?
Everybody. You know how he does. He wants to fit in what Dre was saying. I started laughing.
Oh shit.
Yo, your boy is over there too in BMT chat too. Ed.
Oh yeah.
Ed Rebelli.
Are most women thoughts? I'm gonna put that in the Villain Sphere hideout. Hold on. Check out this. One of these got that joint.
Right.
He said, man, I should give a shout out. Man, Jessica, you don't even got to show nothing but your feet. You still winning. I said, boy, he is trying to sound like a Ramil so damn bad.
He said you want to be Ramil. He'll want to be.
So who you think gonna get his spot, his time spot?
Who's gonna get Ramil's spot?
Well, who you rather have his time
To
spot?
me, I would say Ty City, man, because he's got that audience. Like audience wise, I'll give it to Ty City. I wouldn't give it to nobody else.
Okay,
I'll agree with that. Ty City,
because Ty, and you know he's cool with Taz and them and the B1 guys. They fuck with him heavy. It's no hate or anything. It's just the truth. Like a lot of people like Ty, because Ty doesn't get into. He airs out shit, but he don't get into it with nobody like that. No, I haven't yet to see that. It's just the manosphere. He goes after the whole space, but when it comes to actual dealing with him in business, he don't have no grudges to the shit. He walks the beat of his own drum. So yeah, he's a perfect type of guy that will get those numbers and take it to the next level. He's trying to get 4,000 or 5,000. So he's on that cusp. Ramil was just basically entertainment, do something similar. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Since Ramil and Ty's close, it's better to have Ty City to have those numbers than Kuda, because Kuda talks about the same old stuff in the relationship department. A lot of people don't want to hear all that stuff. And I understand where Kuda's coming from, but numbers wise, yeah, they listen to you. Yeah, you get the numbers regardless, but Ty's got the bigger numbers in the floor. That's just the truth, man.
Kuda my guy, but I like listening to Nick Daniels over Kuda. I ain't gonna even front.
Yeah.
Nate. But I think I agree with you. I'll take that. I'd rather have him than listen to Fantastic or somebody. A game changer.
I tell you, I wouldn't even listen to Night or 3 except for Kuda. He's the only one I can tolerate. Ty City. That's 2 people I listen to out of that Stream Team crew. It's them 2.
Right. Me too.
Them other two, hell no. A Victim Street and one crossed by divestment all day. I'm not listening to that bullshit.
And one
I used to last year.
They call Game Changer the colorist.
Which is a fact, he is, and the other one's a victim streamer. Like a lot of people think he's something. No, he ain't shit either. He don't like to be wrong all the time.
No, he don't.
That's the thing. You got to cut the niggas off, man. I did the right thing, so yeah. They still getting roasted.
Well, matter of fact, I want to see the man just go battle Fantastic, yo.
That would be funny. That'd be funny.
I might get that set up.
Yo, you gotta set that shit up, Taz. Yo, that'd be hilarious. The man and Fantastic going at it.
I gotta see if I'm blocked on Fantastic real quick. When I go over there, I'm gonna see if I'm blocked. I'm like, yo, I know you who you can't beat. The man, yo, he'll bust your ass in the debate.
Oh, he'll respond if you.
I know he will, cause he's sensitive. He go, oh, what the man? He can't beat me. You know that fucking King Kong.
Right. There goes his little King Kong and the other man. All right, Big Nelly and the man. I'm gonna post out that shit. I'm gonna show the shit out of him.
He can go on a hunt to look for the man. Watch.
Yeah. And I'll be in the chat trolling shit. I said,
and you know the man is always down for any fucking thing, so he don't give a fuck.
Man don't give a fuck.
That shit gonna be good. I don't want it at Teapot.
Highlight that comment. Juan G's Wacky said, "Is he Haitian though?" He said he's half Haitian, Wacky, right. But 9 out of 10. Cerulean said he's a fake Haitian because he never been to the island. And DeAndre's half Haitian himself. He's been to the island, so he was born in America, and they confronted him on my panel. So several times. Yeah, Wacky's from Haiti, even though he moved to New York. Yeah,
he's just as Haitian as Kwame Brown is Geechee. Take it how it is. I don't even think Kwame Brown know what Geechee is, to be honest.
Nah, he just heard and saw a bunch of black people, you know, and that's it.
He say, "Oh, some niggas. I guess I'm one of them."
I'm a saltwater Geechee.
Toya, what's going on?
Yeah,
Toya, the ultimate tutor.
Toya better cook me that dinner.
The ultimate tutorer, the ultimate one. Toya,
ultimate
tutorer in the building. But you know, yeah, man, like it's crazy. But the man over there with Q Butter, man, that's some funny shit. I gotta see that stream.
Q Butter would talk your ears off, bro. I don't know how. Well, then again, the man don't.
But the man's a fool though. Like he don't care. He's like, I'm the man. He has a brilliant screen name for a YouTuber.
The man,
just the basic ass name with a suit on, right? No hate, but dude just go in there and just don't give a fuck. The man. And BGS made fun of his name when he first came, before he had his channel, right? It was he had a channel, but he didn't kept going with it, right? And then I first saw him on Past $40 channel, right? For the first time on the stream, and then I saw him and Go People. BGS was going him and that, and it's some funny shit. That's some funny shit. And then he just kept at him. He said, "You ain't no man," and he kept coming at him. That was round 1, but round 2 over at Art New Style, man, that ain't right.
Wacky say whatchamacallit is a Haitian because he speaks some the Haitian language to him and he knew what he was talking about.
Oh, highlight that. I want to read that one. I want to read that. I'm from NYC, but my parents are from Haiti. Okay, that's right. I keep getting them mixed up. Apologize, Wacky, my fault. I wasn't asking if Triple X was Haitian. I'm stating that he is Haitian because I spoke Haitian Creole to him. He knew everything that what I said. Yeah, he knew the Creole, but I think what's Dre's Haitian as well. He's half Haitian. He spoke some type of French to him. And the last time he did that and told him hello, he used the term sac passe, but he didn't know the proper other lingos, French language himself. To Triple Black. Now Triple Black knows your Creole, yes, but he don't speak the Swahili version of the French or whatever what Dre was telling me last night. And I was like, and I noticed that I watched that stream when him and Dre was on it. Like it was an old stream when we had Triple Black when he cammed up. It's fucked up. And it got him, you know. And then I understand people call him a vacation and things like that. I'm not surprised. He was just going to America like what you call it, Cerulean called him that, but you know, not Dre. But it's just like every time he gets on the panel, and we had that discussion about Haiti, you know, prior to the name, you know, in Spain and all that stuff, he still gets tight about that. But see, that's what happens when you're dealing with Cerulean, man. Like it gets better. Yeah, you can take it down, Juan. I'm good.
Oh, all right.
No, Juan over there taking a nap right now. He be back.
Nigga,
like
ain't
next 5
no
minutes.
Nah, he about to shut it down the next 2 minutes. Yeah,
I might shut it down in a couple of minutes. But Ty, y'all never get off that shit. I fell asleep one time. Fucking time. Y'all gonna hold that over my head.
He try to hold that over your head.
Don't worry, I
He
get
try to hold
everybody
that
with the
over your
same shit.
head.
This nigga's way worse than me.
No, I do that to everybody. Like Dre, that nigga take a long ass ice break. You already know, your boy be going, you know what I mean, go to his spot, you know what I mean?
I doze off every now and then.
The captain of the villain spear.
Oh
He
shit.
be going around the block. Everybody got their thing.
Oh shit. Can I watch Char or can I watch? Damn, she's on. Shit. Yeah, Wanji. I think you about to have to end it right now.
Yeah, what's the hour mark for Char? Cause Char be hot.
She's probably one or two.
It's 4:30 now. It's 4:30 at this moment.
Any last word, you?
Any last words, both of y'all?
Ty can go.
You got it, Ty.
That's it.
No words. That's it. Damn.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, man, for a long conversation for 4 hours, man. We build a little bit and talk about the bullshit in the sphere.
Right.
Long live the villain sphere. All hail Gray Skull.
Hey.
Himself. Hey, the villains. But I'll be live in this coming up Sunday Madness. I will say number 5, and y'all check me out. So we're good over here. Great build, man. Great build. I'll be seeing you.
All right.
And we out.
Peace, sir.
Peace. Gray Skull. Check.
Yeah, y'all. Good thing. It was a good time rocking with y'all tonight, man. We had a good build with Sir O. You know what I mean? Had Ty come through, she come through, boy DeAndre come through. You know what I mean? It was a good build up here, man. Had a couple people's rocked out. All y'all came through in the chat. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Wacky. Shout out to Toya. Shout out. Shout out to Unity. Shout out to Tyrone. Shout out to Camra. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to Nino, Pastor. Who else came through? Let me see. I ain't going through this whole goddamn list. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. Shout out to my boy Oni from the Villain Sphere. Shout out to my boy Auntie for coming through. Shout out to all my new subscribers. Shout out to all my peoples that came through, man. Y'all gonna see me around here. Y'all might see me in the chat or in a panel somewhere at the moment. But this is Juan G's. I'm about to be out of here. Peace out. Everybody be safe, and I'll holler at y'all. Peace.